You're about to watch another episode of The Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? When you tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. We hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to The Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching for the first time. We're so pleased you could join us. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together, we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those of you that are brave enough can purchase one of 5 unique digital items. You could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage. That's the ability to roll 2 20-sided dice at once and choose the highest of the 2. Or for those of you that feel the players have had it a little too easy up until now, you can set the trap of disadvantage, yes. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll 2 20-sided dice at once and take the lowest roll. After all, life is pain. Or perhaps you'll want to be the wind at our adventurers' backs and allow them to draw from the Force of Good deck. You could also add an additional challenge to the adventure and draw from the Force of Evil deck, Force of Evil card. When you buy one of these digital items, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. Is that clear? But that's not all. Please remember, it's on you. That's right. You can purchase an IOU, and each time you do, it will light a Force of Good candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. If at the end of tonight's adventure, there are candles still lit, they will carry over to the next show, so don't miss it. Also, you have the power to submit your idea for a Force of Good or Force of Evil card, and we might use it on the show. How about that? Head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit. You can upload your fan art there as well, and keep the Ereban fan art coming. I love it. And to those who have already submitted, I see you, and I thank you. Oh, wait a second. We have Dungeon Run shirts. Oh, you think you knew that already? Well, guess what you didn't know? We have 2 new ones! Yes! And I'll show you in a second. The first, the Dungeon Run logo. Bam! Look at it. Solid. Sexy. Rose Cheeks Pub and Tavern Hall. Drink up, friends. Meep lives. Fiery little birdies. And my personal favorite, of course, Lord Ereban. Perfect. Throne Master. But here are the new ones. Ready? Watch. I am human. Well, I'm not, but you are, I think. And you requested it, and here you go. Life is pain. Yes, our good friend Joral. I'm going to get one of those. In fact, Milo, please go grab one now. To purchase these shirts, head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com. Now, let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestock.
Hi!
What? I thought you weren't coming. Ronald Ogden as Ergo?
Greenskin!
Yes. Morgan Peter Brown as James Quillers.
It was bound to happen one week. Sorry about that.
Yes. Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tig.
Hello.
Well, that was an entrance. Jared Gajak as Siv Red Thistle.
Actually, Jared couldn't be here tonight. I'm Melvin Peter Brown. I'll be role-playing for Siv Red Thistle.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, hopefully that's okay.
This is incredible. I love this. Finally, the man of the hour, the tower of power, our dungeon master, Mr. Jeff Kanata.
Ereban, you've lost control of the cast.
I know I have. Kind of. Listen, folks, as the journey continues, I, Lord Ereban, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments, and I have control. Promise you. Before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click below and let all of your admirers know that you are watching the Dungeon Run. I know you have many. Now, keep the comments coming. Be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
All right! Yeah. You guys are in a fun mood tonight.
Yes, we
For as dire as your circumstances are, I don't know if that's warranted or
One
not.
last hurrah before we get totally wiped out.
All right, let's
Gonna say hello to the owlbear and it's gonna be fine.
let's catch everybody up, shall
It
we?
will be fun.
It started as a simple dungeon run. Our team came together in pursuit of treasure, but found instead an amulet that has brought both chaos and purpose to their lives. Chaos, in the form of forces of good and evil, delivered to them from you, the watchers of the time stream, and purpose in the form of a quest to find and free the captured Wardens of Ain, the 100-foot-tall sentinels who have protected the realms for generations. One of these wardens, they believe, is being held at sea in the treacherous waters of the deep reef. But however dangerous the deep reef may be, getting there has proven equally deadly. Though they portaled directly aboard a ship called the Tardy Plunder, for me to say.
You wrote it.
That was headed in that direction, they quickly forced it to change course, a detour to defend Lily Dumblestock's island home, which had been under assault from creatures from the sea. But the journey to save Bingle was fraught with its own perils, costing the lives of several of the ship's crew members, including the helmsman, Loudmouth the Mute, so called because his tongue had been cut out at the hands of the pirate known as Whitebeard. Ooh, Whitebeard. When our team returned to the ship, as the heroes of Bingle, to set sail once again for Deep Reef, the captain of the Tardy Plunder, Mervis Blowhard, told them he couldn't venture into such dangerous waters without an experienced pilot at the helm. The only other helmsman he trusted? Saugus VanFleek, who just happened to be under the employ of Whitebeard himself. Blowhard and Whitebeard seemed to have a contentious past, but despite their best efforts, the team couldn't quite discover the details of that relationship. Nevertheless, they agreed with Blowhard to infiltrate the pirate stronghold known as Whitebeard's Jutty, take Saugus, and create problems for Mervis's nemesis. With the wizard Claudiette alongside them, they rowed out to the waterfall-crowned island of Weir and managed to decipher the puzzle of the hideout's location. Having just gained a level of experience, James discovered his new Eldritch Invocation allowed him to grant the entire party water breathing. So they tied off their dinghy past the waterfall and simply walked in under it, along the ocean floor. Fahima's baby phoenix Meep provided an ingenious distraction, which allowed the team to sneak past the outer guards and into the heart of the stronghold, and gave Lily the opportunity to study one of the pirate's speech and mannerisms to create a nearly perfect, if slightly smaller, impersonation of him. While she chatted with and confused another pirate inside, Uggo incapacitated him from behind, and the search was on. Fahima turned Civ invisible, and the rest of the team investigated a number of strange and fantastical creatures caged inside the stronghold. Then Civ and Lily walked headlong into the fort's inner sanctum. What they found was Whitebeard himself, surrounded by a cluster of swarthy pirates, set to watch some sort of blood sport. A huge albino owlbear pinned and primed in front of them. They also found Saugus VanFleek, who turned out to be an old, slow-moving turtle with long gray sideburns, sitting at Whitebeard's side. Unfortunately, Lily's appearance, even in disguise, riled Whitebeard, and when he ordered her punished, the physical attack revealed her deception. Using some quick thinking, Lily deployed the full chaos of the amulet, convincing at least some of the pirates that she was afflicted with a fearsome curse. Meanwhile, Civ, cloaked in invisibility, slipped a note to Saugus and began spiriting him away, however slowly, down the opposite exit. Lily caused the pirates to dance and herself to bounce like a gummy bear, leaping into Uggo's saddle to begin a riotous and frantic escape. That is, until Whitebeard made use of one of his lair actions called Blow the Man Down. Thunderous kabooms from the giant cannons above shook the entire Jutty, and every member of the team, save Civ, failed their saves, causing them to fall prone. As we ended last week, James, Fahima, and Civ remained undetected as Uggo and Lily lay sprawled, surrounded by angry pirates. Whitebeard looked down, his prodigious girth blanketed by his long, wide, silvery beard, and said in a voice not at all ridiculous, "What do I make of this?" And that is where we pick up. We do have some business, because as we ended last week, all of the candles were lit, which means
yeah.
the force of good comes out. I believe there are several other cards to reckon with. I also want to say hi to Amelia, who's watching.
Probably our youngest
Oh,
viewer.
So let's do our business, and then we will dive back in to a very intense moment where we ended last week. So there is the community needs to roll. I got a 4. That will be Uggo.
I'll take it.
So you can pass this down to him. Then we get 2 forces of good.
Thank you, community.
For Civ. One from Mythos 6960 and one from Mr. Whisper. We get 2 forces of good for Uggo. One from the Wookiee King and one from Twinsen.
Whoa.
And a force of evil for Uggo.
Oh.
From You Have Had It Too Easy. And then a force of good. A force of good from Icon Z1 for Lily.
Is that the username?
Yes, you have had it too easy. All right, let's go around the table, read these, and then we'll jump into the game.
Just a flesh wound. Viewer submitted. Take any amount of damage, but on your next turn, heal back half if you're not unconscious. So I heal half of whatever damage I took on the previous turn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Shibata's PK. Also, viewer submitted. Use when an enemy you can see within the radius of your movement is knocked prone. Dash directly at said enemy and perform a soccer kick as they sit up. Roll a DC 15 dexterity check. On a success, you connect with a sickening thud. Sickening thud. Thank you. Deal 1d6
We're sicking.
per 5 feet of movement traveled in damage.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice.
So prep for that one.
Yeah. Is that like a professional soccer player or something?
I'm assuming so. We're Americans. We don't know.
Football
all right, next up.
player.
Who else
I
got
don't
a
have
card?
any.
I do. So, okay. From the community, I got Candle Queen. Viewer submitted.
Candle
The Candle Queen is all
Yay.
powerful. Roll 1d20 in the box for the Candle Queen. If even, the Candle Queen will light an extra candle the next time she comes out. If odd, the Candle Queen grants you +5 fire damage for your next attack.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll in the box.
All right.
See what we get.
Very creative.
Roll in the box.
In the box.
I got odd, so +5 fire damage next attack. From the Wookiee King, I got wind at your back, viewer submitted. A helpful wind goes your way. Use when you are in a boat, and you can double the speed of the boat for a short time.
That's
helpful.
Twins in. Bingle's Rebirth, also viewer submitted. A sudden rush of wind, a lot of wind. A sudden rush of wind swirls around the recipient, and all friendlies in a 30-foot radius carry with it the sound of waves and a warm ocean breeze and a soft sound of flutes. All of those affected receive +1 to their next rolls.
Oh, lovely.
And then, because we've had it too easy, is that gold? Viewer submitted. Gold comes pouring out of the amulet. Have another player roll 5d20.
On it.
Who's that from?
Oh, right now.
Who are we blaming?
This would be,
Oh, this is a force of evil.
you've had it too easy?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the literal name of the user.
Yeah, this is the force of evil.
Oh.
Am I adding this all up?
Yep.
Ooh, that's not good.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan,
Yeah.
17 and 17,
34.
+14,
48.
+11,
59.
+6.
65.
There you go.
Sorry, Civ, the team loses that much gold.
No!
Is that fool's gold? Turns out the gold is worth nothing and you actually need to repay it. Sorry, Civ, the team loses that much gold instead.
No.
Dang.
I just want to do a whole show of Morgan doing math tricks.
Yeah. Very impressive. I have one too.
Okay, James also got one from TK421.
Thank you, TK.
Okay, go ahead, Lily.
I have High Seas Happy
6,
Meal,
421,
which
6.
is viewer cemented.
Cemented?
You were cemented.
Yeah, I thought I'd make it thematic.
No, it was good.
Okay.
It was really good.
Thank you. Thank you. Olo the cook serves up a delicious stew, and he packed you a delicious meal to go from the Tardy Plunder Galley. When eaten, it gives you 1d8 temp hit points.
Very nice. And I have whip swing. A whip in a brown hat appears in your hand. You can use this to whip and tie to an object so you can swing across a normally difficult gap or hole without the need for a roll. Nice. The hat you can wear to look cool whilst you swing to your desired location. Once used, both disappear. Please give Mr. Whispers an extra lump of bread for his efforts.
Wow, Fahima sees you acting like, throwing out whips and being her role model.
Okay, so let's jump into the game. As I said, we have we stopped in the middle of some craziness, and this is actually going to be a little complicated how we move through this because a lot of things are happening at once.
Yeah.
If you guys had made your saves, just made your saves last week, things would go.
That never
different.
happens. Come
But
on.
my goodness, everybody fell prone. So a lot of things are happening at once. The first thing that happens, these cannons shook the entire building, causing you to fall, causing everyone in the place to be alarmed. Ugo and Lily, on his back, fell to the ground. These pirates, including Whitebeard, surrounded you guys. And as Whitebeard stands over you, one of them reaches down and attaches manacles to your hands. And Whitebeard looks at all of this and is not amused. He is instructing the pirates to restrain you and pull Lily out of the saddle, and he says, "Well. Looks like an Orcish brute. You brought him in here, did ya? What did you expect to find? Making me dance. I don't like to dance.
Oh no.
I don't know what kind of magic you wield, but we are not unaccustomed to magic here on the Jutty, are we, boys?" And one of the pirates pulls out this iron neck brace and clamps it around your neck. And as he does, your disguised self falls, you are revealed, and you find yourself unable to cast magic. And they kind of pull you guys up, pull up Ugo and Lily, and he goes, "Boys, I think we might actually have a good fight to watch after all. I've still got 200 gold on the owlbear." and they start marching you back this direction. And he says, Whitebeard says,
Make sure they're alone. Do a sweep. And make sure every man is accounted for.
as that is happening, simultaneously to that, we're gonna move across to this scene. Fahima and James have been standing in front of this door and fell prone when the whole place shook.
Right.
The two of you stood up. Fahima, I know at the end of last week you indicated wanting to shoot magic missile at the door, which you are more than able to do if you'd still like to do that.
No, the interruption of Whitebeard would make me rethink that action.
Right, and this door also opens, and this guy that you guys knew was in here comes out. He also has what looks like a metal rod with sort of a hoop on the end, and in that hoop is a creature.
Whoa.
On the end of this line, and he walks out, not expecting, he's alarmed by this cannons going off. He walks out. He is alarmed to see the two of you there as well. So he says, "Hey, what? And he's kind of causing the alarm.
No. We were sent by Whitebeard. Sorry. We're very sorry. We are animal specialists.
Trevor!
Here to appraise.
Trevor!
We're here to appraise the animals that you found and I'm sure are trying to sell. That's what we're doing here.
Can I see if I know what that animal is that he has, the creature
Sure,
has?
you can roll deception as well. I believe you guys have some advantages. James, you have advantage from the brush of tea.
Thank you, brush of tea.
Fahima, you have advantage from Jeff Halsey.
Thank God, thank you.
So you're rolling an knowledge nature on the animal.
Yeah, I can roll. Yeah, nature or animal
It's
handling.
a 22 on deception check.
Okay. So this guy's very confused. You don't look like the kind of clientele that comes in here at all, Although actually that's not true. You guys are in disguise
just
still.
like parents.
You're wet, which is weird. But
And I rolled a 23.
you rolled a 23 on your knowledge nature. On your
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So you immediately clock this thing as being a gigantic centipede.
Ooh.
Gross.
Yeah, it's got
Gross.
it's got pincers on its mouth, and it's got a carapace, and but it is clearly being held in this hoop on this metal rod, and he is taking it out of this room. One assumes to bring it into the other.
But Miss Fahuli, how much might you think a giant centipede like that might be worth on the open market?
Oh, I've never seen something.
No, it's very
a creature
impressive
as
and
beautiful as this before.
Disgusting.
Why are you
Wait, shh,
here?
Before you alert anyone, do you know the value of what you have here? This is something that if you were to take out on your own, you could be quite a rich man. I've never seen anything like it before, have you?
Nor have I.
We'd be willing to take it off your hands for a great price.
Claudette is peeking around this corner, looking at you, terrified.
Do I see her?
You can roll perception and see if you
Okay, yeah.
catch her. You guys are kind of in this conversation. You do have advantage from Eagle Eye. 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you.
We have knowledge of probably more than you do on what this creature can actually do.
14.
Yeah, you clock her from the, you see her peeking around, her green sash covered up in wet pirate gear as well. And you're...
Do you know the magical properties of this one's saliva? Quite extraordinary.
Go talk to Whitebeard. Don't talk to me.
All right, if you don't want to take the sum yourself, very honorable of you.
What am I supposed to just sell it to you right here?
Well, but this is the match for the owl bear. Is that what we're to understand?
Oh yes, we've already inspected the owlbear. It's quite magnificent, but
A little damaged, but
unfortunately, the albino is just it's hard. They're not as rare as you think.
All right, so as this conversation is happening, this guy is making a sweep of the room, and we're all kind of walking in here. This guy walks up and he says,
Miss Nauseous, can you come join us?
Quite.
Yeah, there's no problem, dear. Just come over.
Jeff, quick question. How many of them are with us besides Whitebeard?
We've got
And it's just my hands?
dog, guy,
Whitebeard.
Whitebeard.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And this guy's sort of standing back here. They're all looking at. This guy's actually found our pirate friend who was knocked out in the previous episode. He walks up to him and says, Trevor, wake up! Wake up!
Trevor, his name's Trevor.
He's got booze poured all over.
Everyone, his name's Trevor.
This guy goes, Whitebeard! And Whitebeard's like, more of them.
Oh.
So we're all marching. We're gonna march this way instead. We're all gonna
They're
march.
like guys like holding our arms, or what are they?
Yeah.
And
Okay.
when Saugus sees this, he does a turtle thing, and he retracts into his shell. Which means his speed is 0, but you guys are kind of tucked back here. You're still invisible.
Yes.
We haven't checked in with you guys yet.
I still have Speak with Animals running.
Yep.
I'm going to lean down and try to say something to the centipede.
Okay.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
Sure.
Oh, watch this. It's extraordinary. He's going to commune with the centipede.
Hello there. We are your friends. Can you understand me?
Yes.
Oh, excellent. Do you want to be killed by an owl bear?
No.
That's what this man who's holding you, that's what he has in mind for you.
Bad.
We want to get you out of here, okay?
Okay.
Okay, great. So it sounds like
Yeah.
go back and forth.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh yes, his name is Gerald. He's very excited to compete. In fact,
Well, he's got a name.
yes, it's not at all
Oh,
uncommon.
did you not know the name? Wow. Quite the animal handler you are.
Everybody's walking up.
As soon as we get in with eye distance of them, like when I see Nauseous, I'm gonna attempt to break those.
Okay.
Rage.
Yep. Go for it. You got rage, so you don't need it.
I don't
right?
need advantage.
Yeah.
Not so good. Athletics. Or strength, which is 12.
Yeah. So try as you might, the manacles hold. And these are sturdy things. These are what they use to transport things like an owl bear. So it's a pretty strong thing. Also, they have Lily restrained and clamped, and she's at scimitar point as well. You are all walking in. Actually, put the Lily mini in because she had been on your back, so we hadn't had her down.
Who's pointing a scimitar at me?
Oh, I mean everybody. There's a dog. There's this horrible dog, whose name is what's his name?
What? Oh, Scurvy. I was like, what?
Katie named the dog last night on the rundown. So that's the name of the dog.
Scurvy dog.
Yeah. You guys are all being marched through here. He's assembling all the men.
It's getting messy.
This guy pulled Trevor up here, who looks around very, very confused. And we're all sort of marching this direction, headed to you guys. Whitebeard walks out in front. All the men.
I'm going to awakened mind to Claudette and ask her, how fast can you create a portal, and how long can you hold it for? And I'm kind of
She can't answer you, and
she can't.
Blink once.
I know, right? Okay. Can you create?
She looks at you with big
my-
eyes and knows you're in her head. Yeah, and she goes.
My cue. Oh, great. Great.
Is it like she's starting to do it?
No,
No.
in she needs time.
Oh,
Stretch.
I thought she was like.
This is the stage manager direction for stretch.
Yeah.
Got
Okay.
5 minutes till commercial. Keep
Going.
Whitebeard sees this scene in front of him. 2 more people in his stronghold that he does not recognize, and he goes,
Well, what have we here? How many more of you are there? 1,
You're very smart.
I'm sorry.
When this happens, can I look at him
Sure.
and do Gaze of Gorgon? Okay, the next time you stare down a creature, your eyes glow bright red. That creature must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, its speed is reduced to 0 and it's incapacitated till the end of the next turn.
So he passes out.
Okay. I mean, he's not. I mean, you're behind him. You're you're being held at scimitar point.
I'm ready.
I'd love
that
to.
for when
Yeah,
he looks
read
at
that.
me. Okay.
Ready that. That's good. That's good.
Is the centipede in a net?
No. You know the thing that
He's got like an animal like
Yes.
yeah, like a
It's a long pole with a hoop on the end,
what
like
do
a
they call it? Like
It's a dog catcher.
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. And he's got the thing. He's got the thing, in his sway.
Okay.
So he says,
I'm listening. Explain yourselves.
Well,
Did you come here? Why did you come here?
well.
we
Alba
were
says,
sent.
Blowhard!
We were sent by Captain Blowhard.
Blowhard!
Oh, I was gonna say the animal appraising thing, but
Yes, Captain Mervis Blowhard. You're
My boy.
yes.
Wait. Too cowardly to come himself, eh?
Your son?
Yeah.
That
What
makes
does
a world of
Mervis
sense.
want? Did you come here to kill me?
No.
That wasn't our original intention, but
He did ask me to.
What a coward. And you send cowards and incompetents as well. Well, we're gonna have some fun, aren't we, boys? What's Mervis want? Why did he send you?
Can I do something at this point?
"You may."
Okay, I'm gonna lean into Saugus's shell and say, now is your only chance to live. If you come with me, you'll live. If you stay, I'm going to tell a very naughty little lie, and Whitebeard is going to kill you.
Roll intimidation,
Sam.
and you have advantage
Sam.
from insane black.
Because he's like already super scared anyways, right?
He's like,
Because he's
"I'm a
cowering in the
turtle."
shell.
Yeah,
Okay.
My turtle-
I'm gonna go with
turtle
that.
club.
22.
yeah. So he
really wish
yeah.
I'd taken Thunderstep. Sorry.
You hear like a little echo from inside the thing, like, "Tell me what to do."
Get up and follow me.
His head comes up.
I'm gonna grab his hand and I'm gonna pull him back over to the cliff.
Okay.
We're paid mercenaries. We're just here to cause trouble.
Well, you found trouble.
Obviously.
All right, boys, grab him.
And a couple more pirates take you guys. We're all, as you guys are sort of making your way over here ever so slowly, we're gonna move in your direction, actually. This whole gaggle. The whole gaggle. This guy's gonna take the centipede back into this holding room, and the whole
you,
gaggle
Gerald.
is gonna make its way around this
His
direction.
name wasn't actually Gerald. I made that part up.
You hear him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell him very quickly, there's a boat tied up on the outside of the cave.
Yeah.
Get in that boat and start paddling out to the ship. You'll see Blowhard. He knows who you are. He'll bring you up onto the ship. And then I'm going to push him off the cliff.
Oh my
All right.
gosh.
Ooh.
It's a pretty steep fall. Splash. Luckily, turtles can hold their breath for quite a long time.
Nicely done.
So he goes underneath the water and out of your sight.
Okay,
And then I'm gonna beeline it back around to where the owlbear is at. Because I hear them coming down this hallway, right?
They are all coming down this way. We got a whole bunch of people. The dog guy is gonna keep going.
You need like 8,000 assistants right now to move all those people.
You need one of those poker things where you can
Hang on.
Yeah, like
Civ-
a
Siv's
chips.
ahead. What
Yeah.
are you doing when you get over there, Siv?
craps.
Yeah, what are you doing? They're gonna come all the way through here. You're coming into this room?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
And I am maintaining concentration to keep him invisible.
So they're gonna
Right.
assemble like they might with you guys down
You're our only hope.
in front.
Uh,
And
Lily.
still
I'll be
there.
on the opposite side over there. I'll go to that side because if they're coming through here, I'm not gonna try to let
guess we
myself
got
get
out free.
pinned. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, you're gonna go over
there.
here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're by this exit. Yeah, no one hears you. No one sees you. They're all occupied. But there's a search party happening. The dog is being used. The guy with the dog handler is being used. This guy's kind of searching. And as everybody's sort of assembled and he's Whitebeard is getting back in his chair. Oh. My mic is dead.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You guys can talk about what you might do, and I will
Be remiked.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Lily, when we're walking down that the hallway there, at some point Ugo looks at you, gives you a big toothy grin and winks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I'm sorry that we got caught and I can't. This owlbear's gonna kill me, and I'm so afraid of it.
I'll go. I can hear you, right? We're nearby.
I'm assuming we're all together.
I'll go, please.
Not very convincing.
Okay.
Please
Good?
don't kill the owl bear.
Thank you.
Please don't kill the
Hamlet?
owl bear.
How?
All right. I should have just given
Hamlet?
you guys these cards before I went on my little break.
Oh, that's all right.
I'm sure they couldn't possibly have helped in this situation at all.
Civ has a force of good from Battle Turkey.
Thank you,
James
Battle
has a
Turkey.
force of good from the Wookiee King.
Oh, thank
Yes.
And Ugo has a force of good from the Mad Jokester.
Oh.
Thank you, jokester.
He's mad, but he's a jokester.
I love this card.
Mine's Can't Stop the Feelin'. Viewer submitted. Everyone stops what they're doing and takes a 20-second dance break.
That would have been the perfect time.
You're welcome.
Would have been a perfect time for that. Let's all just take a second. I don't know, is there, DJ, can we get some music in here?
Seriously?
DJ.
If it's,
we have the lights.
Okay.
20-second dance break.
20-second dances? Are we gonna time this? Who's timing it?
This is like
You'll
a.
have to go back here to the dance.
This is what I should have been doing when I was getting my mic
All right, here
fixed.
we go.
Yeah, we should
Okay.
be back here.
All right.
Are we gonna EDM line dance?
Can I do the funky librarian?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're all gonna die.
We're all gonna die, not today.
Gonna die.
All right, 20 seconds, thank you.
That is enough.
Dungeons and Dragons, ladies and gentlemen.
Is that what we're doing?
Oh
I
man.
feel invigorated.
Yeah, me
Oh my
too.
goodness.
Okay,
Great,
so
we should do that more often.
All right, what was yours?
moving on. Punning strike. You gain a single punning strike, which may be used during your next turn. If you make a pun about yourself, the enemy, the situation, or the location, and hit on your next attack, you deal an extra 1d6 psychic damage to the target, unless the pun is terrible. In which case, the target evades, and the watchers of the time stream take the psychic damage.
Oh
Yikes.
That's funny.
I go.
I like this card a lot. Okay, it's called Sling It Like Civ. Viewer submitted. Point at a target and shout, "Man overboard." A life buoy flies from the amulet, landing perfectly over the head of the target. The target is grappled for one turn.
Nice.
And may be pulled by the attached rope, unless they succeed a DC 15 strength check to break.
no. Wow.
Okay.
All right, I
Good.
got a Force of Evil from Twinsin that says, "Happy birthday, Alex." So this is this is hashtag blame Jeff. So a viewer submitted DM card.
appropriate.
It says, "It's your own fault. You know that it's all your fault." The next player to attack one of your creatures does double damage.
Oh.
All right. So as they sort of assemble back in this room, you see the real Hicklefist come in with the two guys that had deserted.
Well, we're in there, right?
That had
James and I
run?
are Still on the outside there.
Oh, no,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
so
Yeah,
they
you
took
guys
us
are
with,
here.
we assume.
Oh, this guy's here. You guys are here.
Where are you, Civ?
The four of you are here.
I'm waiting to see what you guys are gonna do.
Yeah.
And
I could've
so
made
these
a
two,
move
the
a
two
long time
guys that
ago.
from last week that got scared from the
Yeah.
curse and ran off, Hicklefist brings them in this side and marches them in here and says, "We got some dessert, sir." And Whitebeard goes,
Well, what an eventful morning. My goodness. Deserters. Fooled by a simple conjurer's trick.
we thought it was a curse.
Yeah, you thought, didn't you? Well, it needs punishing, doesn't it?
Oh, please, Mr. Whitebeard, please. No.
Wait, Whitebeard.
You speak when I speak to you.
But I'm speaking to you.
I've got business to take care of. Somebody quiet her.
And the guy comes over.
Don't touch him.
Steps down and pops you in the face.
Come on.
Oh my
Take-
gosh.
A point of damage.
Oh.
Jeff, I attempt to headbutt him.
Okay.
Unarmed, right? So 17.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Okay. Double damage, yeah?
Double damage?
Because of your card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, double
I
damage.
also get +5 fire damage, so.
Oh, my
Oh,
goodness.
wow.
All right.
We're not technically. Are we technically in battle right
Not yet. I mean, unless this starts it, which it might.
Yeah, some stuff
touched her.
happened.
You don't touch her.
Oh, no. I know.
19 fire damage.
Holy moly.
Wow.
Well, I assume it turns it all to fire. It's 14 regular damage plus my strength, which is 3, so it's actually 17 normal headbutt
Right.
from the double.
And then 5 fire
Sorry,
damage.
7 plus 3, 10. I apologize. 10
5.
from the headbutt plus 5 from the fire.
Okay. So this pirate that stepped down is just flattened. Pah! Oh, he gets up. He's very injured, and
And Ugo says,
Don't touch her!
the other pirates grab your manacles and twist your arm and kind of force you down on
Yep,
one knee.
yep.
You are, technically
Yeah,
restrained and grappled.
Yep.
Whitebeard just goes,
Oh, Spirit, I'm gonna have a fun day. As for you two, I'm not a man without second chances. So, you both have served me very well. I'll give you a second chance to one of you. You gotta figure out who.
and they turn and look at each other, and they start fighting, viciously, ripping into each other, fighting angrily. This is not a friendly skirmish. These are men who want to kill each other.
I'm sorry.
At a certain point, one clearly has the other in an extreme, undefensible position, pounding them on the ground, hurting him, and he says,
All right, enough. You've determined who.
and he walks up. Whitebeard goes down and says,
No deserters, no cowards, only pirates.
and he sticks out his boot, and he kicks him in the face, and this guy goes falling over the side here,
It's a pit.
beaten, and
How high is the pit?
it's like a full story up. It's pretty
10
high.
feet?
10 feet?
Yeah.
How tall is the owlbear?
Owlbear's
Like
7, 8
8
feet.
feet?
Yeah. This guy lands in the pit. The owlbear rushes over to him, picks him up, rips off an arm,
Oh, God.
beaks him in the chest, tears him in two.
Wow.
And there's just guts and gore
Cover Lily's
spewing,
eyes.
and the owlbear goes, and Whitebeard laughs and laughs, and all these pirates join in laughing and laughing and laughing.
I have no idea if this is going to work because it has to be able to understand any language, but I'm going to try to awaken mind the owlbear.
Let me look at owlbear's stats and see if he does understand a language.
I don't think he does.
I think they're about as smart as a regular bear.
Yeah.
I mean, he has an intelligence of 3.
Yeah.
No languages. No languages.
Dang.
Okay. That's
Okay, so Civ, you're still invisible here. You guys have just seen the scene
No.
Yeah.
of
because he's
just
not a beast.
terrible carnage. And he lines the 4 of you up and he goes,
I'm slowly taking out my bow and knocking an arrow, and I'm going to just wait for them to do whatever it is that they're going to do, and I'm taking a bead right on Whitebeard's face. So I'm just waiting for them to do anything.
holding your action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick question also, are our hands bound?
Yes, you guys are now.
So no somatic spells?
Right.
Okay.
Oh, our hands are bound. Okay.
Yes.
Got
You
it.
guys have been manacled. You are now prisoners.
Shoot.
4 of you.
What do I even have?
5 of you, actually, because Claudette is there, right? Where's Claudette?
Suggestion?
Not much.
All right.
So how many pirates are there right in front of us?
One,
Wow,
two,
everything requires my
three,
hands.
4, 5 plus Whitebeard.
And who's
Except for
down?
Featherfall.
One of those pirates is down, right?
This
The one
pirate
that got
just fought.
head
Yes, he's very badly injured, but he's back up and in the stands, nursing his wounds. This one is dead, and so Whitebeard says,
We're gonna have a fight. How shall we choose who goes in the pit?
I'll go.
Oh, you'll go.
I'll go with him.
2. We usually go man on man.
What about woman?
No women in the Jutty. 1-on-1. What do you say, boys? How are we gonna choose who goes in? Eager Beaver over here, or best friend, or the woman?
There's 2 women here.
Well, the quiet one who speaks up last. Maybe she should go in first.
and Claudette is hunkered
cute.
over, and she's like shaking and angry and upset, and all the pirates are laughing, and it is quite the scene.
All right. What do you say, boys? Who goes in? And they're like, the orc, that girl. I want to see the bookish one.
I just got an idea. Can I do something?
You may.
I'm gonna start making my way back down that hallway as quickly as I can. I want to get back to this area over here where the table and this big wood structure is.
Okay.
Get out of here, Jared. Save yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. he's just-
There is just I'm going back to the ship.
Trust me, the old Civ definitely would have done that a long time ago. No, I'm going to. None of the barrels that were over there smelled like booze, did they? When I was kind of searching that area.
No, not those ones. Those are like food
That's fine.
supplies, fresh
That's
water.
fine. So
those
I
are the
have-
ones that were bespoiled by Uggo.
Sure.
Bespoiled.
So I have one last Molotov cocktail on me. I'm just going to start spilling the contents across the.
There was one spilled because he shot it
Yeah.
out of a
One spilled
T-shirt
there,
can
too,
last
yeah.
week.
Well, it
so
didn't break. It's just
it
sitting
didn't?
there.
Okay, it's
Okay,
just
well
sitting
then I'll
there.
pick that up on my way.
Yes, absolutely.
Great.
Wasn't
and
lit,
I'll
yeah.
uncork those, and I'll just start splashing this whole area. So that wall, that whole room, the whole thing.
So what you see, or what a viewer might see, is just alcohol appearing out of the air
Yeah.
and just like splashing around the area. Okay, so it's all of this wood stuff.
Anything that's gonna burn, yeah.
Yeah, I mean this
Anything's gonna
all
catch.
would burn. This
Yeah.
all would burn as well.
Yeah, this would be perfect. Well, I mean that's all wood, so I'll just, yeah.
Okay.
That whole area. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but I'll immediately take out my flint and tinder after that's done and light it up.
Okay. Before we do that, let's get some cards out. Fahima has 3 cards. 2
Whoa.
from Ammo Sean and 1 from Joker 38.
Thanks, Ammo Sean and Joker 38.
Yeah. All right, there you go.
Thank you.
Jeez.
Let's read those and find out what happens when the place catches fire.
Okay, I hope one of them is get me out of my manacles so I can cast literally any spell. First one is called Ice Ice Baby. It is viewer submitted. You can create a sheet of slippery ice under one target. They will have to roll a DC 13 dex save or fall prone. If they succeed on the save, they can only move half their normal speed leaving the ice. So I guess we'll figure out how big that is when it happens.
It's under 1 character, yeah. It would be
So like 5
like
feet.
5 by
Okay.
5, yeah.
Roll in the box. Viewer submitted. Next time you make an attack roll, roll it in the box. For added fun, just before you do, you must make a declaration in a voice that is different from your current player character of any 2 numbers. Of any 2 numbers? Does that mean?
Keep reading.
If either of those numbers come up, they serve as an awesome.
So you just call out a couple of numbers, roll a d20, and if a 20 or either of those 2 numbers comes up, it's an awesome.
And I say the numbers in a different player's voice? Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's fun.
Because it was roll in the box, ROLE. I didn't write it, I just read it.
Oh, that's my B. Okay. Whispers in the Dark, viewer submitted. Unbeknownst to Civ, Mr. Whispers has pulled off a caper while the party was asleep.
Dang, he is a busy little
I
mouse.
know. The small mouse has stolen a tool useful to the party. and hit it on the party member that got this card. Gain +3 on the next skill check.
Key, maybe?
Like manacle key?
Manacles?
I mean, you get +3 in your next skill check as the result of that card, right?
Okay. Can you pick a lock?
I can
Try. Anybody can try.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Whispers could have dropped something that would allow you to pick a lock.
Okay.
But
But it
the
would just
result
give
of
me
the card is a
+3
+3 to that action.
picking it. Okay.
Yes.
Conjure a
And plus
bobby
giving
pin.
me the. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, so you are setting fire. You are starting the fire right
Yes.
now. Okay.
I'm sure it's going to take a sec for
Yep.
it to catch, but as soon as it catches them,
Where are you going after?
Well, we didn't start.
that's a good question.
No, it's always been burned.
I had to do it. It was right there. I'm
That still
sorry.
doesn't count as an attack, right? 'Cause I'm not
Yeah, you haven't
attacking.
attacked anything. You're still
Okay.
invisible. You just
But I
set
don't-
fire to the
I don't
room.
know how long that's going to last, so.
Well, she has to maintain concentration in order for you to stay invisible.
But I don't know that. Civ doesn't.
Okay.
You don't?
Unless you told me.
We've done it before.
I've never been invisible.
Not to her, not to you. You
I would have done all kinds of things if I had been invisible before. I think
true.
I would, you know what? I think I would do that as a distraction and then immediately go back.
Okay.
start the fire and go back.
Yeah.
All right, so this fire is, you're kind of back to where you were in this corner here?
Yeah. Same thing, bow, arrow, waiting to see what they're going to do.
All right.
I would like to, as soon as I can perceive that there is a distraction, I'd like to do this, but I guess we can wait till it happens in the story.
Oh, you would like to do what?
To start to try to pick the lock.
Sure.
But I want to wait till no one's.
All right, so,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
no, please.
I step forward. Throw me in the pit. You heard my voice in your head a couple days ago. So did the entire world. So think of
Safe.
think how more infamous you'll become.
Well, wondered what that was all about. How is Mervis involved in all of this?
Jeff, at that moment that he says that, Ugo tries to throw himself in the pit. I know he's under. I know that he's
All right.
restrained. 20 is the rule.
Damn. Are you taking them with you? The people.
If I can, if any of one of those that are hanging on to me can come with me, I will grab them and throw them in with me.
Oh, yeah. You're taking a guy
In fact, if I can
on a
take both
20
of them,
roll.
I will take them with
I'm
me.
going to get one.
Great distraction.
I'm going to roll to see.
I don't know if that's a good distraction.
Yeah, I don't know if that's such a great distraction, but it's
maybe
a
not the
distraction.
right word for it.
Yeah. You take one of them,
Cool.
and you're in the pit. Boom.
As soon as I land, assuming you'll let me,
Yep.
I point at Whitebeard and say, "Man overboard."
Okay.
It's the life that's
Yep.
slinging like Civ.
Yep.
If I can, I'm with my manacled hands,
Yep.
running towards that other door.
Okay. All right. So,
gets
from
a-
out of the amulet, it flashes and blinks twice.
Yeah.
And a magic life preserver lands on Whitebeard himself, and you yank him. And
He gets
pull
a
him.
strength check to break it.
What's it, 15?
15.
Oh, let me see what his bonus to that is.
I wondered where you were going with that. I was like, that's a.
I have one more in my sleeve.
Okay, good. Because I'm Jared is getting nervous over here. Civ is cool as a cucumber.
Well, no bonuses to his
Holding it
strength.
together.
Straight up strength roll. I have advantage from facetious, but it was countered by Twinsen.
Yes! Thank you,
I'm
Twinsen!
gonna roll this in the box. We're gonna find.
Oh, yeah!
We're gonna find out if Whitebeard
There's
goes
a 75% chance right here.
goes in. 15, right?
Yep.
What?
Nat 20 did.
Wow. Whitebeard is a very large man.
Yeah, clearly.
Not the first time he's had a life preserver thrown on him.
I don't think
a pirate. You go running. You get up. You run
Maybe after.
as far as you can this direction, and you feel like you hit a wall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
He's not moving.
Yeah, I got you.
I like the spirit. Meanwhile, the owlbear is mad. So I think what's going to happen is we're going to have a fight in here.
Cool.
Can I be picking my lock?
Let's all roll initiative,
Okay.
and you can pick your lock on your action
Okay.
when we do initiative right now.
How
'Cause you're-
big is the owlbear? Sorry, I need some clarification.
It
How
is
big?
quite large.
Large?
Yeah, it is a large
Monstrosity.
monstrosity.
It's not bigger than a normal one, even though it's albino?
No, but it is.
But it's big.
Different
large.
than a
gotcha.
normal.
Yeah,
one.
I gotcha. It's large.
Okay. So let's all roll our
Any
initiatives. Yes. Civ, you have advantage from Josh Strong 8.
Thank you,
Fahima,
Josh.
you have advantage from Fabric Roll, but has been countered. You have had it too easy.
I rolled a 1.
James, you have advantage from Z-Man 9018, but it is also countered by You've Had It Too Easy. And Ugo, you have advantage from Bingle and Flames, and Lily, you have advantage from RPG Maker.
Thanks, RPG.
I have advantage from Ammo Sean. Where's my? Did I leave my die over there? What did I do?
Okay.
Yeah, well, no.
It's about to pop off.
Big, big
yeah,
dice.
what did
There's
I
a big
do?
dice over
Oh, it's
there.
over here. I got it. Oh, I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, I couldn't have done that earlier, huh? That was such a good idea, too.
All right. So far, it's
Initiatives first, and then I got a bunch of forces of everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once we start battle.
okay. So
Let's
let's do it.
We can do it because
Whitebeard.
Yeah, maybe not.
Got a 1.
Maybe not. It might be worth it. Yeah. It might. It's not for it.
Civ, what'd you get?
21.
21. Fahima.
2.
2. James.
14.
14. Ugo.
22.
Lily.
21.
And I'm assuming Civ has a higher modifier.
I'll let her go before me, though.
Okay. Let's find out what the pirates are doing. All right.
What was yours at, Lily and Civ?
21.
Good.
All right. So, it is. I'll go first. Then Lily. Then Civ.
Anything needs to go off before your turn?
Pirates.
Immediately.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I have 3 things.
Okay.
Then James. Fahima. Then Whitebeard. Okay. So Ugo, you're up first. You have just attempted to pull Whitebeard down from this precipice upon which he is sitting.
I have 3 forces of evil, which will now go off. Tiny metal ball bearings drop from out of my pants, causing me to slip and fall prone. Oh, balls. That was from RPG Maker a couple episodes ago. Anchors away from last episode out of Milo's bowl. A magical anchor and chain appear and attach to my leg. I can only move 5 feet per turn in this battle, so I'm prone and can only move 5 feet. And now, the big one, Run DMC from RPG Maker. During next combat, all DM-controlled combatants will be in a constant state of dashing without using any action to do so.
Okay.
So that's monsters, enemies, and NPCs can all dash without using an action.
Gotcha.
Yikes.
Big.
Yeah.
We also the good news is most everybody isn't going anywhere unless you guys
I know.
make that happen.
We sort of
There's-
lucked out because of
There's
that.
a fire.
There is a fire which they're not aware of yet,
Right.
and it is spreading in the back. Oh, all the candles are lit.
Oh, yeah.
The community is got your back. Let's find out who gets that one. It's a 5. It goes to Lily.
Lily.
So Lily, this is your car.
Okay. Hammer time. Okay. Viewer submitted. For 1 round, you feel inspired as a sudden rush of music fills your ear. Just 1 ear. You deal an extra D4 of damage on your attack, but are defended by the loud music. Deafened, not defended. Deafened by the loud music. Okay.
So you do an extra D4, but you are deafened after the attack?
That's correct.
Does
Yeah.
it say how long the deafening lasts?
1 round.
Ah,
It doesn't say.
okay.
Okay.
1 round.
Got it.
Okay.
Okay, so this fire is starting to spread, but the smoke hasn't really gotten down all the way down this corridor yet. It is sort of spreading. Hey, if only we had fire minis.
I didn't even think of that.
Amazing.
I should start fires more often.
half.
We're set for
We're a
it.
family show. We're a family show.
Don't play with fire, kids.
Unless it's D&D.
Did you go up the stairs with it? I mean, this is all dirt here, so it's probably not going to go past. So did you go up the stairs, or did you try to just kind of get this in?
I was thinking more that over to the sail, like this area,
Right.
but I also really wanted it on this part of the structure, like that wall.
That's a room with a
yeah,
door.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay,
like
so
on
that's
the
where-
wall. I'm assuming the room is got a wood wall.
Correct.
Yeah, then across that wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A wood wall.
So that is starting to burn, but again, this guy has been moving around trying to find people, so he's moved out of that area, but he's going to discover it pretty quickly. But Ugo, it is your turn,
Okay, so
and the owlbear and you and a prone pirate are all there.
So, question for you, Jeff.
Answer.
I got this thing called a holy hole.
Yes.
A hole radiating with bright divine energy. It is 1d6 feet deep and 1d10 plus 2 feet wide and can be placed on any flat surface. Once placed, it remains there forever. How about the owlbear's stomach?
It's not a flat surface.
Damn it.
The door. Dang it.
The door. Yeah, I had a secondary.
I mean,
I wanted to try the owlbear
If this owlbear had been planking, maybe it would be a flat surface.
So if it was a warden,
There.
you could
If it was that warden's washboard ass,
You know, I thought it'd be really
all day
cool.
long.
Yeah. Okay, well then it's getting placed on that door.
He's a well-fed owlbear.
It's being placed on the door.
On the door.
How wide?
So, it's a hole that has depth. It's not going to like
Yeah,
create
if
a
the
portal.
door is less than 6 feet, it would go through the door, right?
Yeah.
I guess that would be true. You have to roll.
could
I have to
Put it
roll the
on the
depth
handles
and I have to
and-
roll the width.
Right. So let's do that.
It might not be wide enough.
Let's find out what it is before we.
You could always put it on the handles anyways, and then there's nothing keeping the door locked.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
I mean, it just says.
Yeah.
There's no specifics about like that, so I just was saying, deep feet.
We
I mean,
assume
the
it
physics
obliterates
isn't
it.
written on the card.
Yeah, there's no physics in D&D.
There's a whole
Search
text
charts,
that
it
comes
like
with it.
folds
No
out.
such thing as.
I will tell you.
Terminal velocity.
If you go out that door,
Yeah.
we're in it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. I figured we were already in it.
I guess we're already in it.
I'm in a pit with an owlbear. I mean, I thought maybe we didn't
fight the owlbear.
What do you define as in it?
Yeah, we are already in this.
Let's get in it.
Okay, so it's 3 feet deep and it's 11 feet wide.
Whoa.
Wow, it's
That's
so
how
yeah,
wide.
right.
That would be deeper than the door.
Yep.
And that would be
The whole wall.
the whole wall.
Whoa.
Well, 11 feet is only 2 squares.
Probably the
Right,
width
but
of
the whole
width,
door.
yeah.
The door is like.
Wide enough for the owlbear to follow.
That's for sure.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yeah,
And it's dashing.
that's fine.
So that's
Yeah.
what you've done,
Sorry.
but you have movement.
I have movement.
Yeah.
So I am now going to begin to run around back to them. And I'm bringing that owlbear with
And
me.
you've got a lot of movement.
I have 120 in one. Well, yes. If that dogman's still there, then I can, because I need an enemy.
Aggressive.
This
Yeah,
guy,
you need
so
to
you're
be
gonna
able to-
you're gonna run headline
Yeah.
into this guy.
So
you
I got 40 feet.
Okay.
I'm
5,
assuming
10,
the
15,
card
20, 25,
holy
30.
hole, is that an action?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then I got another 40 feet after that. And I'm just going around towards
You're just gonna try to avoid this guy and outrun him.
yeah, and go towards
Dogman.
Dogman and
And his dog.
his dog.
Dog.
Z-Boys? Isn't Dogman and Z-Boys?
So maybe Dogman and Z-Boys,
Oh, yeah.
Dogtown.
15,
Z-Boys,
20.
yeah.
Dogman.
He's a
Are you
stealth
gonna
with water.
attack
I'm going
this
to attempt
man?
to
just
barrel through him, yeah, if I
All
can.
right. Yeah. Just give me a dexterity roll. Give me let's athletics.
Athletic?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, great.
Oh, you have advantage from.
I already have advantage in raging.
Yeah.
Oh, you have raging. Yes, of course.
3.
Athletics. Sorry, I got to look up what my athletic score is. It's plus
And our proficiency's 3 now.
17.
Yeah.
All right, 17 will get him. And you hit him pretty hard
Yeah.
in the back.
Yep.
And he goes prone.
And just continue my movement until 40, and then that'll be my turn.
This dog is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Absolutely.
Try it,
Try to
dog.
bite.
A little nip.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he would classify it that way.
I think it's just.
I'm stress eating.
So was I.
There you go.
Y'all are stress
okay.
eating. I have my hands tied in an owlbear after me.
I have disadvantage from board
Still
game
breathe water,
corner,
it's
which
True,
I don't even.
still breathe
I got
water.
a 4 and a 2.
Yeah.
So that happens. So it
That'll-
snaps at you as you
Yeah.
blow by it.
Cool.
And you've still got 20 more feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20. So you're coming up this way. Okay. So that was Ugo's move. We are up
I'm not being quiet and like, follow me, owlbear. Come on, buddy.
yeah. So
me.
Fahima. Oh, no, excuse me. That is Lily. You're up.
Yeah. Okay. So, what's Whitebeard doing?
So far, he resisted being pulled into the pit, and then we started
And you just
an
sitting
initiative
there
round.
like a dummy.
He rolled a 1 on his initiative roll, so
Okay.
he's kind of slow to. When Ugo leapt into the thing and pulled him, he started laughing and didn't realize that there was going to be more happening. That Ugo
Right.
was going to throw a hole on the wall. So hasn't moved yet, hasn't
Okay.
reacted.
So because the pirate that was kind of like holding me hostage is down, right?
You mean holding on to you?
Well,
Yeah,
no,
he got head-butted,
Yeah.
and then he kind of retreated
So
up
I'm gonna
into the
kind
thing.
of walk towards Whitebeard
Okay,
a little bit
yeah.
and like try and like look him in the eye.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be like, you're too cowardly to fight any of us by yourself. You always have to send your men to do it or your owl bear to do it. You call yourself a pirate? Oh, you make them beat each other up? How is that tough?
3 feet tall and full of vim and vigor.
And I'll do Gaze of Gorgon as I'm staring at him.
Okay.
So he has to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
I love it.
Want to roll it in the box again?
No, that did too well last time.
Maybe not
What
this
happens if he
time.
fails it?
That was cocked. I have disadvantage from Twinsen.
Nicely done.
So that was an 18. And that's a 2. Yes. The Twinsen just,
Okay.
that happened.
Yes,
What
Twinsen.
happens?
So its speed is reduced by 0 and it's incapacitated until the end of my next turn.
So
Okay, so he doesn't get to move. He
Yeah.
doesn't get to do anything.
And he's
He's
like
standing there. He sees your eyes lock onto his, and his eyes grow big, and you see his face go a little slack, and he kind of slumps a little bit. And you are the only one aware that you have him in
Yeah.
your gaze.
And I'll say to him, is this what your mother would want you to be doing?
He can't. He's incapacitated.
Yeah. But I wanted to get it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Civ, you're up.
Thank you,
and-
Twinsen, for that card.
Can I tell what she just did? Do I see the effect?
I think you can notice a change in him, but I don't think you understand what just happened.
Okay.
James, you'll be after the pirates.
Yeah.
And those pirates are all where they're standing.
They're all where they're standing. They are all about to have dash as their movement. And there's a lot of them. This is
That's Claudiette.
Claudiette. Yeah.
Okay, I got an idea.
Please.
He just took out the door, but he didn't take out the wall, correct?
The door is now a hole.
Right, but the wall above the door?
Yeah, it's just a
Okay.
hole in the surface.
So I'm gonna do this. If this is the door, I'm going to sink my claws into the wall and crawl across to the other side.
Like hanging across the hole.
Yeah, well, I could get my legs into it too.
I think it's cooler that you do this. straight.
Okay. As long as it's cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you get to over here. Is that your goal?
Yeah.
Never cool to skip legs.
His inner monologue is, I wish I wasn't invisible so they could see how cool I am."
Exactly.
They'll never believe how cool this was.
Yeah, I don't want to use my feline thing yet, so that's actually my turn because that's a whole 40 feet to get all the way across. Because that's a move. Oh no, I have move and dash for free. But I don't really have an action that I want to take. From
Visible high five, Uggo? No? Cool.
yeah, that's it. I just move over to there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
So now all the pirates go.
Oh boy.
It's going to be a lot.
Are our binds, are they metal or rope?
They are metal. They are manacles. These pirates are accustomed to moving creatures from place to place, putting them in cages, manacling them, preventing them from casting spells or
Okay.
using magical properties.
Okay.
Although they have not neck manacled either of you.
No,
either
just hands.
James or Fahima.
tight is that neck manacle thing?
I mean, it's pretty loose on you because you're a small, but they transport small creatures as well, so they have sized ones, but it's not the kind of thing you could slip out of. Okay, so these Whitebeard isn't able to issue any commands to them. These guys, this guy's going to stay here and make sure you guys aren't going to do anything. I think a couple of them are going to run to see where it happened to Uggo. So they're going at quite a pace. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Would they
20,
go
30,
across that way?
They saw you.
Run
well,
straight?
They can see through the hole.
I'm just making straight line.
Yeah. All right.
Argument,
You're right.
that's all.
You probably would just go the closest exit, right? 5, 10, 15, 20.
Right into the fire.
16, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 46. All right. This guy's staying. This guy stands up, and he tries to run out past the owlbear, who gets an attack of opportunity.
Oh no! This isn't gonna go well.
Well, yeah, owlbear did not roll well. And the owlbear misses, swipes as he runs, and this guy just, he's got dash, so he gets all the way to here.
Yeah, everybody
Half
can
of his movement to
dash.
get up. So
Okay, that's.
this guy
So it's just
saw
Whitebeard
Uggo
and
go
two
by.
pirates with us right now.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
They get the dash for free, so they can actually get really far.
Yeah, he gets up to Uggo, and he's going to attack Uggo. Because of that dash that had been waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Whole initiative.
It's for the whole
Whole
combat.
fight.
Whole combat, yeah.
All of them get it.
They can pretty much get.
So he takes a swing at you with his scimitar. That's a 15.
Yep.
Okay, and
You are
Raging,
raging?
yep.
Okay.
And I have temporary hit points.
Great.
that's only 3 points of damage, but he also has a multi-attack, so he's going to do a second one. That's also a hit. It's 17. And that's 8 points of damage.
Okay, so I took 6 total. I'm assuming it's piercing or slashing.
Slashing, yeah. And guy with the dog, he's going to use half his movement to stand up. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's get here.
Have you taken any damage yet,
Can't
Uggo?
really get to you.
A little bit. No.
And that's going to do it for pirates. So, James, you're up, and Fahima, you'll follow him.
I'm prone.
Yes.
I can only move 5 feet. My movement is 5 feet, I assume. If I, for say, wanted to teleport, I could probably do that, I assume.
Cast it.
Yes. Well, haha. Don't be so sure about that. It's verbal only, but I'm not going to do it just yet. Okay, as I'm sort of prone, lying on my back, I'm looking around the room, and I'm just be like, Fahima, did I ever tell you about the cat I used to have? It was a very nice cat, but boy, he liked to hide a lot. I wish I knew where he was now. I really could use some comfort.
Right! I love that cat! Where? I really wish he was
I don't know,
here
I'd
right
give him
now.
a big hug.
I sure
If I could I could just give him a big hug.
This pirate who didn't move on his turn uses his action to say, "Shut it!"
I use Awakened Mind to go into his head and go, Whitebeard's gonna kill you one day, you know. Yeah, that's right. You're fighting on a losing side, my friend.
This is not the first time the inner voice in his head has thought this. This is the first time it's been so enunciated so clearly.
Do you think he cares about you at all? Why don't you just leave? You can just look at him. Look at him. He's scared, stock still. Look at him. Go ahead. Just leave.
Roll persuasion. You do have advantage from Ceph Leopard.
Thank you.
Ceph Leopard. Ceph Leopard. He wants you to pour some sugar.
That's an awesome.
He poured some sugar on it.
She's a she, actually.
Oh, she, excuse me.
Yeah.
So here's that. It's an awesome. Yeah. So he
That's right.
looks down at his boots.
These pants.
Yeah, there's a little quake, and he's sort of back out.
You can see which way this is going.
Good one.
He's going slow.
James.
He's not using his dash. He's like slowly backing out. And
Yes.
the weird thing is, Whitebeard isn't moving at all. Isn't even noticing. Whitebeard's like sitting there kind of slack, and he's watching Whitebeard to see he's moving. Go. You know.
Go on.
Yeah. He's moving slowly. So he's going slowly. He's not taking his full speed. He's not taking his full dash. He's just kind of slowly moving out.
That's probably my turn.
Fahima, you're up.
I'm gonna use this Whispers in the Dark card to try to unlock my manacles.
Okay.
Thank you. So is that a
Roll lockpick, sleight of hand check, and
Okey-dokey.
you'd also have advantage from username Eric.
Thank you, username Eric. That's a 10, and that's a 14 plus 1 plus 3, 18.
18 is not going to get it done this round, but you're getting close. You're getting real close. These are well made. These are you feel like there's some give in it, and you've got it behind you. You're working on it, but you're not quite getting it unlocked.
Can I also enact this ice baby?
Sure.
Sheet of slippery ice under one target. I guess I'll do. Is Whitebeard near the ledge?
Oh.
He's well. I mean, it's not like. Well, I guess it is kind of a ledge. Yeah, he is.
But
it's
not near the edge of.
No, not near the owlbear's ledge. He's got a little podium that he sits on, like where his chair is. That is his place of honor, and he could fall off that, but I don't think it's going to give him a lot of damage.
Well, I guess I'll try to slipperize the guy who's closest to the ledge then.
The pirate.
Yeah.
Okay.
The one who's next to Claudette.
Right.
Right? Is that her?
That's her.
Oh, so no one's really close to the edge, huh?
Not really.
Okay.
Just us.
Well, then I guess I'll just go on after. I'll keep going after Whitebeard. So he'll roll a 13 dex save. He's not already prone, right? He just can't move.
He just can't move.
He's restrained. Oh,
It's
yeah.
like-
If
it's
he's
like he's
incapacitated,
paralyzed.
he'll fail it, I'm sure.
But
Yeah.
it's only until your next
And
turn
my
start.
next
And
turn,
okay.
Incapacitated. Can't take actions or reactions, but he doesn't
So-
get any penalties to his rolls.
Oh, okay.
So he has to DC 13
Dex save.
dex save.
Nice.
13.
So he saved?
Yeah.
Okay, well, he can only move at half his speed to leave the ice, however
Okay.
you interpret that.
Yep.
How big is the ice patch?
It's the size of the place he's standing.
Oh, just
So-
5 by 5.
So it seems like using your speed to get away from the ice patch wouldn't take anything at all, right?
It's a penalty.
Be like stand.
You lose half your speed, basically.
difficult
Okay,
terrain.
okay. And I just want to ask you, one of mine says in the next attack, all damage is divided evenly among allies. I think I was reading it wrong and thought it meant against me. So I guess next time someone takes damage, it's spread evenly?
No, I think it would be against you. It gets to be the
Okay.
card
Yeah.
holders.
Okay.
I got a bunch of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Claudette, hands are restrained.
Are they in front of us or behind us?
I'm sorry?
The restraints in front of us?
They are behind you. Yeah. Behind. And she can't
Oh, can I move
cast.
away from the ledge? There's no pirate there anymore.
Yeah, you have your movement.
There's no pirate there anymore.
Yeah, you can move. There's no one stopping you.
I got
This
it.
guy's backing away.
Where do you want me to go?
Just away from the ledge.
Like here?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Really? Wait, if I can only move 5 feet per turn, and it takes half my movement to stand up, which means half my movement is, I can't even stand up.
Right. That's correct.
Cool. This is gonna be great.
You can do some stuff from seated.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you did. You can do mind attack.
That's true.
Yeah, you're just doing psychological work.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
a
fine.
nap.
I don't even need my
It's an
legs.
interesting challenge. Okay.
All right. Claudette sees the pirate in front of her, and she casts banishment.
Whoa!
Yeah.
No somatic component?
There is, but she can do the verbal, right? It's one or the other. It's not both.
I thought it was.
It's all of them. That's why I can't cast anything right now.
It requires all three.
Unless she has
Two.
Warcaster, which
Yeah,
allows-
that's
Right.
allows you to-
No. Okay. I thought you could.
yeah.
That's why Warcaster is the best feat to take as a
right.
spellcaster.
Almost took work.
That the character that I played 2 weekends ago.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm thinking that.
So good.
So she can't do anything. She's gonna stand there.
Welcome to the club.
Yeah. But the owlbear is gonna charge.
Did any of us see who had the keys to this?
One assumes the head of the place.
Whitebeard?
Whitebeard.
This guy's gonna
right
charge.
Go, Fluffy, go!
He's gonna take a swipe at that guy.
Who's that guy?
Just a random
That's the
pirate.
dude
Guy I
that fell
pulled
in
in.
with.
Yeah.
There's Trevor.
Oh, right.
He's already missed him once, but
Is that Trevor?
No.
didn't miss him that time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I may not kill people,
Ouch.
but I do get people killed.
Collateral
He
damage.
was it's his own problem.
Amazing. All right, so that guy takes a whole grip of damage, and he takes a swipe to the back. He's trying to get out of here, but he didn't get very far because he had to stand up. And the owlbear takes just this incredibly strong strike with its big claws and swipes across the back of this guy. And he goes, ah! And we're back to the top of the round. Not dead, but very hurt.
Yeah.
So that's I'll go. Oh, the thing before the top of the round is this fire spreading.
Yeah.
This fire is spreading big time. So
It's like a sail. Okay, yeah.
yeah, this sail is caught. This whole area is aflame.
Chaos.
Yeah. Fema, you do have a force of good. We'll do that before the top of the round. This comes from Mickey Wolf 19.
Thanks, Mickey Wolf. Thank you. Illithid's Indemnity, viewer submitted. You're covered in a thick layer of mucus. Reduce all melee damage by 2 for 1 round.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Nice.
Very cool.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf.
Mickey Wolf.
Now someone's just gotta hit me.
Careful with your.
So you're top of the round. I'll go.
Go, go, I'll go.
Go, go, I'll go.
I know I'm taking the attack of opportunity. I'm fine with it.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This guy also gets an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it.
The first one was a 12.
Yeah, no miss.
Second one is a natural 20.
He's taking the attack of opportunity?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, this guy's backing out.
Yeah.
He's backing out. So he's confused, persuaded.
5, 10, 15, 20.
I'll go.
That's
Nice
why-
to see you again.
25, 30, 35, 40. Yes! I'm just basically gonna elbow drop.
Okay.
Whitebeard.
So you
assuming I can-
sprinted around this entire corridor, past.
So
as you're running as fast as you can, the pirate swings a scimitar. It misses you. You barrel past this guy who's like, "Woo?" As you go by, you run past Fahima, who's sort of backing away, hands bound as well, and you get up onto this dais here, and Whitebeard, who's just about to come out of his fugue state, his strange, weird connection that he has with Lily in this gaze, and you leap into the air and just hit him shoulder, I guess, or your hands are bound?
I'll dive into him with my head if I have to. Yeah,
love
it's
it.
literally like
Uggo torpedo
and Uggo
action.
goes, Uggo surprise!
Okay, the goal here is to just injure him or to knock him in some way.
I'm going to try to pin him to the ground with my body weight. Like, I'm essentially trying to keep him on the ground.
All right, I want you to roll a grapple
Dogpile.
with disadvantage.
Take it.
Because you don't have arms to help.
Fine. But
And
it is a strength check, so I have advantage because I'm raging.
So do they cancel each other out, or?
Normal?
well,
Still a disadvantage? I'll take it. That's fine.
your gaze works until the beginning of your turn.
End of mine.
End of your next turn?
Yep.
So he's just gonna get hit. He's just gonna
Cool.
go over.
Great.
So you're gonna land on him.
Yep.
No, next turn.
longest shoulder charge ever.
Yeah.
Move that soccer ball
I
card.
like to think that whole time you were going,
What's that sound? We hear it coming. We're like, what? Sounds like a Doppler effect. What?
It's like everybody hears it, the corridor.
Did you hear that? What is that?
I love that.
I didn't know his voice went that high.
So he's
Sounds like somebody
restrained
saying, "What?"
underneath
Oh.
you. I'm gonna say he took what would be an unarmed strike from you, which is about 4 points of damage.
4 plus strength, so 7.
Oh, it's 1 plus this.
It's 1 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, sorry. So yes.
Yeah.
4. Yes.
All right. And you're on top of him. You are both very large people.
Yeah.
So it is a pile of big mass
Yep.
right there. This
Pile of big.
I feel like it's a restrained sumo wrestling.
Yes. Right.
No one's
Lily,
using
you
their
are
arms.
up. So at the end
Okay.
of this turn,
He gets to.
he will be back to normal underneath Uggo, however. So that's something.
Okay, so he's incapacitated, and does he have like pockets? Like, what's his situation?
Yeah, he's got this giant beard that goes over his whole body. Underneath that, it's pirate outfit. I mean, all these guys look like Pirates of the Caribbean the movie. They are in sashes and billowy shirts, and he sort of looks like that too. Those
Does he have
puffy
keys on
pants.
his belt that I can see?
You can roll and find out. Do an
Yeah.
investigation check.
Yeah.
Now you do have advantage from Bingle and Flames, but I'm gonna say
I got nat 20.
on your first roll.
Yeah.
First one, yes.
because you're coming up and you're doing this backwards.
Yeah.
Your hands behind your back, but natural 20. Pretty amazing that you managed to feel around. He's still incapacitated at the end of your turn.
Yes. So I'm like gonna look fast to try and find those keys.
Yep.
Don't tell me.
So you
Lily,
do.
It's not the first time you've been in handcuffs.
You do manage to feel, what feels like a key.
Okay, great.
An iron key, and you pull it out. There's several on a ring.
Okay, so I'm gonna take those keys out, and now that I see, look at, I'll go. You got this? Okay, and then I'm gonna go over towards where Fahima is to try and get away from where the attacks are gonna be to try and see if I can. I mean, how many keys is on the ring?
It's a bunch.
A bunch. Okay.
So we're like backed up, back to back.
Yeah, like try.
What's your
Yeah.
movement? I know you have it's 25,
25.
right? Yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It gets you right to 50.
Lily!
You guys are back to back.
Please.
Like the Charlie's Angels.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right, let's try. Okay.
Bring out one of those locks again, Jeff, and have him do it back to back.
Yeah, Civ, you're up. I should.
Oh man.
Like, we do this. Do you? Can you? Really?
Jared sips some tea in the corner.
Just like, I'm hanging cool.
Jeff, just so you know what my plan here is.
Wish you all knew how cool I look.
I'm gonna try to use the manacles to get him so I choke him out. That's essentially how I'm gonna try to do it.
Okay.
Okay, so
He's going to move again before you.
Yeah.
I see that they have keys and they're working on their manacles, so I'm going to sneak over to James and crouch down next to you. I'm right here. And then I'm going to start picking the manacle on James.
Okay.
Do I get to attempt to do that in this turn?
That would be your action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. You do have advantage from Nova Ray.
Cool. Thank you, Nova Ray. 19 plus 8 is 27.
Wow.
Yeah. You use your thieves' tools. Yeah. You are expertly picking this lock, and the manacles fall away from James's hands, which makes it even more strange that he's not moving freely. He seems to be restrained by some other means at the end. But yes, you have unlocked his restraints.
I don't know if I can do this with the rest of my movement. Can I pick him up to his feet? Or help him up?
I would say that would take an action.
An action, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. Well then I'll just 5-foot step back this way and I'll whisper into Lily's ear, I'm here if you need me.
Okay, yeah, help with the gun.
This is really taking a lot longer than I thought. We got some cards. 2 for Fahima, 1 from Icon Z1 and 1 from Mickey Wolf.
Thank you, Icon Z1 and Mickey Wolf.
1 for James from Icon Z1.
Icon Z1.
1 for Lily from Mickey Wolf.
Oh no. Mickey Wolf.
Oh my goodness.
The Grimm couple, viewer submitted, student of Grimm and goddess named Grimm, grants you strength and gain a second attack for 1 combat round.
Ooh.
If only I could attack at all. That's awesome. And then totally rad punch. Viewer submitted. He wasn't listening.
Totally Rad Punch! I love drinking Totally Rad Punch. Totally Rad Punch, available now.
Perform an unarmed attack on an enemy, a punch. As you pull back your fist, preparing to punch your foe, you notice 2 spectral fists appear on either side of it, mimicking your motions. As your fists connect, so do the spectral fists on either side. The totally rad punch does regular unarmed damage multiplied by 3. Boof, 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 yeah!
That's a lovely reference to a show that Alex and I used to do together. And I appreciate it. Happy birthday, Alex. That's his birthday. Next up to read.
Cheeto Dragon. Viewer submitted. A Cheeto Dragon appears in your next battle, dealing 1d8 plus your con bonus fire/spicy damage to your opponent.
I believe that is a reference to a Dungeon Rundown.
Dungeon Rundown, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Have a card? Lily?
Oh, I do, sorry. I was reading
Anybody?
it.
Bueller?
Ain't no party like a warlock party. You choose an enemy, viewer submitted. You choose an enemy, and inky black tendrils come up from the ground beneath them, yanking them this way and that, almost as if they're dancing. They must make a DC 15 Dex savings throw or fall prone.
Nice.
All right. We left off having Civ just go, so that brings us to the pirates. This pirate doesn't like any of what's happening and is going to attack Ugo because he just watched Lily go up, pick the keys out, and leave. And he's like, so he's going to attack.
He's a little confused.
Yeah. And he's going to attack with 2 scimitar attacks. That is a natural 20.
Oh, no.
On his first, which is just means 2d8 plus 1. So 7.
Oh,
6.
hang on. Word of the Hellhound. Wolf Queen protects from Twinsen. I summon a pack of giant lava-based wolves to protect the party and give disadvantage to all attackers for 1 round.
Okay. Okay. I will roll a second. And that is a 13. So it would miss.
Oh no, that still hits, but
Still hits.
it's not a crit, so I'll
Right.
take it.
Come on,
Not a
lava
crit.
dog.
So it was 8 points of damage. Then on the first,
Cool.
and on the second, it is a miss.
Cool.
So this pirate turns and sees Lily scamper away with the keys and just stabs you with the scimitar and tries again and misses. And
Lava wolves.
When he does, I laugh at him. You have to try harder.
yeah. Okay, so this guy's gonna continue. This guy's been persuaded to leave. He doesn't like any of this. He just saw his
Whitebeard.
just saw his captain get squashed, and he's running away. This dude heard an owlbear come by, and he walks out with the centipede on his thing, and then freaking out, seeing what this is happening. This guy's gonna try to escape because he does not want any piece of this owlbear. He's gonna run straight for the water. Owlbear's gonna take an attack of opportunity with its reaction.
It's easily one of the most chaotic fights I've seen.
Hits. Yeah, I do this to myself.
I don't know if you did this to you. I'm pretty sure I did this to you.
If you guys had just made the saves at the end of last time,
I know. I know.
out of
Actually,
here,
we
we
would've
would have
had
made
to-
it.
It's fine.
Somebody threw a hole in a door, and now we're here.
Yeah.
Sometimes you roll an at 1 3 times in a row. Sometimes that happens.
Somebody's going into that fish cage. Don't forget about the fish.
All right, this guy just got killed.
Somebody is also getting
By the owlbear?
skewered on.
Tried to run away from the owlbear, and he was already very injured, and he's a smear. The owlbear took a couple of swipes at it with its claws and just obliterates this guy. You see body parts just smacked and hit the side of the wall, smearing down. It's pretty rough. These two guys are going to go after Ugo. They're in dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Cowardly McSwain over here. 5, 10, 15,
Where's
20,
Trevor?
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
Good question.
55,
Yeah, where's
60.
Hicklefist and where's Trevor?
Hicklefist is right here. The,
Yeah.
the green.
These guys have spotted fire.
Is that Trevor with him?
Yes. And because the other one got killed. They spot fire and they are very, very scared. Smoke has now billowed through this corridor. It is you smell it. You can smell it in the chamber you're in now. They are going to run in the opposite direction. Because they're not thinking they're going to get by this. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. So they're running this way. And they come around the corner and see Whitebeard underneath a giant orc.
the orc who was in who they saw.
Yeah.
Does Whitebeard move with the pirates?
That's great.
No, he has his own
Laughed and cried.
initiative.
You know, the-
He's not even able to. He's been completely
Yeah.
nerfed. He has cool lair actions to throw at you. He's got all kinds of fun stuff, but he's actually lair actions happen at 20, at initiative 20. So I can actually do that.
Oh, great.
But I can't. You can't do the same lair action twice in a row.
I'm
so
already
no cannons. I don't think he would do the other one. So we're in the clear on that. This is a weird moment where these guys are watching this guy. What are you doing? No, I was gonna go help. Me too. Yeah, me too. So this guy is now back to fighting. The dog hasn't gone, but it's on a separate initiative round.
Fight the owlbear, dog.
So we are up to James.
The dog and the owlbear make friends. Okay, so I see the pirates running in from that direction. Oh man, and I can.
Your
only-
hands are free.
I can only. Yeah, my hands are free. Thank goodness. I say, Claudette, move to the corner. Go with the others. And the guy who is trying to stab or is stabbing Uggo, I'm going to use Barrel of Monkeys with Cheeto Dragon. This will probably count as my action because it
Yes,
can
for
combine. A small barrel pops into my hand. When thrown at an enemy, a dozen creepy-looking monkeys explode from inside and try to deal 1 damage each. See how many hit by rolling a d12. That's from Twinsen. And Cheeto Dragon, which I just got, dealing 1d. A Cheeto Dragon appears in your next battle, dealing 1d8 plus my con bonus fire / spicy damage.
What?
So we're gonna
weird
start.
warlock.
We're gonna start with a barrel of monkeys. 10 damage on
Nice.
him.
Okay.
Monkey damage.
Plus 10 monkey damage plus plus 7 fire damage.
Okay.
You weren't monkeying around with that Cheeto dragon, were ya?
That's my action.
Hey.
I see them coming, and I probably. Oh boy.
Is very badly hurt. This chaos of orange flavored monkeys and dragons, just all over this poor
Did those
guy.
two see all that happen?
These two, yeah, they see it. Yeah, they come around.
Monkeys and dragons!
A Cheeto dragon and a monkeys
and
are
a
jumping out. This
fire.
is, you know, yeah.
I don't think-
one of the guys already tried to leave because he thought the place was cursed.
Yeah.
Got brought back in, saw his friend tossed in the thing and killed, and is like, "Why did I come back here?"
The one I just got also whip swing. Magical fedora appears on my head, and even though I can't move, I imagine I can just swing.
Sure.
I want to land in that corner from over the pit,
All right. So what's happening here?
and I don't stand up.
Yeah,
while
no.
doing it.
What's happening here is the whip attaches to your ankle.
Yeah.
And attaches to the ceiling somehow, and you swing upside down like a.
This is exactly what I intended.
That is the
he's
most
just-
ridiculous
he's just like-
thing I've ever seen.
Could I get closer to the corner if I can?
This corner here?
Yeah.
How far does it say you can go? It says over a
It
gap,
doesn't.
right?
It just says, it says
let you do it.
a normally difficult gap or hole without the need for a roll.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'd like to basically land with my back up against the wall.
Just give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you take any damage on
Okay,
your, landing
sure.
on your head.
Bump your head.
Do I have advantage?
You do have advantage
Thank you.
from who else? Elliot.
Hey, Elliot, what's up, buddy? 14.
Yeah, you can kind of roll with it. You
Okay.
know, I'll let that happen.
All right.
You
Not a
land
graceful
awkwardly. Yeah, it is not a graceful landing, but it is not a painful one.
But you said I messed that guy up pretty bad, yes? With the
Very bad.
with
Yeah,
the
he
monkey
is
/ fire damage.
Almost dead.
Monkeys-
Whitebeard or the pirate?
Spicy monkey.
This pirate here.
The pirate who's trying to stab Uggo, or is stabbing us.
So Fahima, you're up.
So I have all these attack things that I can do, but am I unable to do anything because my hands are still manacled?
Well, you can use.
No, you can use stuff from the amulet.
But it's like punching.
Well, punching you can't do.
Right.
I can't do.
You can't punch.
I can't do anything.
All your cards are punching?
It's all. It's all adding to my attack,
I
which
see.
I haven't been able to do for
Can
a
you
long
keep
time.
trying to pick the lock?
Well, you can use your use your turn to
Get out of that
work
lock.
on that lock. You do have a force of good though. Maybe this one will help you. This one comes from Mickey Wolf 19.
Thanks, Mickey Wolf.
See what
Wolf.
it has in store.
You were pretty close to picking it.
Civ, you also
One of
have
them
one
nights.
from Caliph.
Caliph?
Caliph.
No, thank you, Caliph.
Blood smoothie.
Oh
You
my
were so-
gosh.
War is hell.
Yep.
Fighting takes its toll. A thick red drink appears in your hand. If you choose to drink it or give it to a party member, you recover 10 hit points. Just to warn you, the flavor is not strawberry.
Gross. Not strawberry. I like how you did
Is
a
it
little
beets?
Kin burns.
Mine is the Bane of Dufo. The spirit of Dufo appears and throws a bottle of perfume at an enemy, causing them to take 1d8 poison damage.
Nice. Throw it at that pirate.
All right, so what are you going to work on that lock, or what are you doing?
Lily has the keys in her hand,
Correct.
so all she needs to do is unlock me, pretty much.
I mean,
She
you
doesn't
are
know which key is the right
Yeah,
one.
there's
close
a
enough to her
bunch
that
of
you could
keys.
take them from her hand and attempt one.
Sure.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay, let's just roll a d20 and see how successful you are at randomly picking the right key. You do advantage from Amoshan, but it was
Gives you the d20.
it was countered by Big Mama Nerdle.
I don't have that. She has.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Jess, use the one
have
that gives
that.
you a crit on 2 different. Can you?
It's the next time I do an attack. Everything's attack. Everything's attack. Okay.
Pick that lock.
Oh, it's bad. That's a 9.
What's your dex?
You grab.
Oh, he just has me to roll D.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right,
this
'cause
is just to
it's a
see
random
which key. You grab one, you plunk it into the lock, and nothing. You can't seem to turn it. So
Which ones don't work?
now we're up to Whitebeard's turn, and he's got an Uggo on top of him. He's going to try to strength you off of him, and
Big guy.
Strength you off.
Big guy.
he rolled a 4.
You rolled what?
And I rolled
I did have advantage. Oh, but it was countered. Praetorian gave me advantage, but it was countered by Twins, and Twins working 20 guys. You got a 20? Yeah. So he's struggling to push you off, and he can't seem to do anything underneath you. He's got so many cool things, you guys. So many cool things.
It's
This
the
guy.
robots all over again.
And he needs his hands to do it.
Well, he needs to be able to attack. He's restrained.
Got it.
He's essentially grappled.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah.
Serves him right. He grappled all of us with those things.
Right.
So that was him. So now Owlbear goes.
All right.
Owlbear.
Turns around.
Careful, Gerald.
Runs and jumps into the fire.
Owlbear doesn't like fire. Owlbear. I mean, this dog should have.
Fire!
Yeah, he should have done that first.
I think the dog would have stuck with the owner, right?
Yeah, it's. Oh, and it gets to sprint as well.
Yeah, it
So
dashes.
it's here. Owlbear doesn't like fire. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's saw someone go through the hole and he's chasing after that. Someone runs over. Owlbear doesn't like water. Owlbear's.
What do you like, Owlbear? Let's learn a little about Owlbear.
Owlbear, since
Not
it
a
was all
polar,
white.
it's an albino.
Ah.
I don't think there are polar. I mean,
An owl.
How do you know?
Sorry.
maybe there are.
You ever been there?
What's its speed? Oh, it's got.
They only exist
It
on
gets
the
to
south.
dash for free.
Yeah, I know.
So it's got just as much movement as
Yep.
the rest of them.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it's gonna-
Yes.
That is terrifying.
That's
Yeah.
exactly what I hoped would happen.
That dude.
Turbo Owlbear.
You really need to get out of this room. guys.
The minute I got that one, I was terrified. That force of evil.
Yikes.
Okay, top of the round. We're gonna have a lair action go off. First, the fire's gonna spread, and that actually it's a 20, so it wouldn't even happen at the top of the round because you guys rolled higher than 20 initially. So we're gonna wait on that lair action. But this is this is fire all.
Happening fast.
Yeah, and worse, I think, is the level of smoke, because that is all. I mean, this guy is very terrified. He's got this creature that he's barely got control of, and it's squirming on his pole. He's freaking out. He just saw an owlbear come through a hole in the wall.
Yeah, I wasn't
and
lying,
run
buddy.
right by him.
They were gonna make you fight that thing.
So top of the round, Uggo, and so the lair action will happen after Siv's turn. Excuse me.
I am just going to repeatedly headbutt this man until he goes unconscious. And while he's doing it, Uggo says,
A father should treat his child better. Otherwise, he gets murdered by the son.
Yeesh.
I felt very specific.
okay, so 25 and 23.
Yeah, cool. Those hit.
So it's just
Both for
Just
four.
for four
apiece.
yeah.
Four
yeah.
apiece.
I mean, you're smacking him. He's angry, but you're not doing a lot of damage.
I'm attempting to hit him in the face every time I do it.
Yeah, it's 8 points of damage total, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
4 and 4.
Okay. Next up is Lily.
Okay, so I'm still magic locked up and locked up, which is a real bummer.
I mean, you guys can keep passing those keys back and forth and trying.
I mean,
I
let
rolled
me
a
try.
9.
No, let me try. No, let me try.
You
and Siv are going at
so
the
it's a
same
ring
time.
of keys.
Yeah.
But these are manacles, so in theory the lock would be small. So if they eliminate it down to just the small keys, wouldn't that help them?
Well,
Well, it is a
can't see
ring
it.
of keys for manacles.
And they also
Yeah,
are,
we're like back to back. Like,
yeah, they're not even looking
can
at
you
the
see
keys
it?
either.
I can't see it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Help us.
I mean, theoretically, one person could be looking forward and one person could be
Yeah.
looking backward.
yeah.
my like fire gymnastic genetics are just like making me like burn up. Like, oh.
You're gonna heat the metal up. You're gonna heat
Getting
the
really
metal.
hot.
Okay, I guess.
With the Heba snaps.
You do know
I'm just
that
gonna
I'm
like
there.
explode into a fire.
I don't know if that helps you at
You
all.
can delay your action until Siv
True.
unlocks you.
Does that? Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Okay, so when he unlocks me, and the smoke is starting to come into this room at this point.
I know.
Definitely.
He's gonna let me.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I will. Oh, it's so scary.
Unlock me, Lily.
I'm sorry. There's no pirate right in there anymore. There's only Whitebeard and that guy.
No, there's still this pirate who's very badly injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, the monkey Cheeto pirate.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know what I'm gonna do? I see. Is that that's Trevor? That's the pirate I was talking to when I was disguised as Sicklefish.
The guy who just ran in the door.
Wait, Claudia ran over here with you guys.
Hicklefish.
She's the one that
Picklefish. Sorry. And
Picklefish.
is that Trevor, the guy I was talking to?
Trevor's over here. He's
With
one of the.
Picklefish?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to yell over to Hicklefish.
Hill fist.
Pickle fist. I had in my mind it was fish.
Maybe-
Pickle fist. I'm gonna yell
might be
over him
better.
and say, "He loves you and you love him back and you know it."
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Bow, bow, bow.
And everything stops.
They look at each other.
The fire crackles behind them.
It just got hot.
The headbutts keep coming in the background.
Everyone stops.
Rhythmic headbutting.
Yeah.
Pay no attention to
Is
me.
that true? I mean, you can roll persuasion and see what happens.
Yes.
I think it's going to be a high DC.
Come
Based
on.
on this moment, I don't
Yeah.
think that's where their minds are
I
going.
know, but they just seem
It might
like
be
all
enough.
this
It might be
stuff
enough to
happened.
distract them.
Passion.
Oh, do I have an advantage?
You do. You have advantage from Bingle in Flames.
Appropriate.
Very appropriate.
Oh my gosh, I did not roll well. Okay. Persuasion. Persuasion. Okay, so 17.
17. They hear you. They register it. One of them turns to the other and goes, "No." And the other one goes, "No."
Yes,
And that's-
you do. Admit it. Admit it. Look at the way you look at each other.
What? I've never seen her in my life.
You know everything about him.
Wow. Awkward.
Poor Trevor.
I hope they live through.
Poor-
That's the
I know, right?
Is that the extent of your turn?
And
Lily?
That's
I
it.
hope they settle on
Civ, you're up.
I think that took a lot of time.
Then Pirates, then James.
Do I know that this shackle on her neck stops her from spellcasting? Would I know that? Because I wasn't there when they put the shackle.
I think you can
just.
see a thing on her neck, but I don't know
Right.
if you would
It
know
took
that.
my disguise away, though. Did you see
Oh yeah, yeah. I would have seen that.
Because
You're
it
right.
took
You're right.
back to Lily, which I assume would
All right,
tip you off.
I'm sorry, Lily. I'm going to unlock Fahima first,
That's okay.
and then I'm gonna turn and pick Fahima's log.
Okay, I believe you have advantage from emotion.
I'm gonna try and
Thank you,
cool off
Amazon.
so I don't burn him.
Please.
Cool off, you're running hot.
Natural 20.
Go 20. Confirmed.
The manacles fall away like water. I mean, his hands move with alacrity and skill. It's incredible. Yes, your shackles are off. Fahima.
Okay,
You want
and
the
then
fire,
I'm going
baby?
to
You got it.
whisper to
I don't know. Sorry.
Claudiette. I'm gonna say, I'm going to unlock you next. You need to open the portal now. This place is going to burn up. And then
All right, I do it.
try to. Oh, I can't reach. I'm gonna try to pull these two back, essentially out of the thick of things.
Okay,
And that is my turn.
okay.
We hear the owlbear coming.
I mean, you hear a lot of things coming because this entire room is coming, which is happening right now, in fact. These guys all have dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Uh-oh.
He's actually gonna... I mean, he wants to save Whitebeard, but I think he's gonna attack these guys first. Damn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They're all gonna get to you easily. They're all gonna get you.
Oh boy.
Well, James is on the ground too.
I know, but they didn't see that, right? He's in this corner because he swung over there. So they're gonna...
They're just gonna attack the first person they see.
I think they're just gonna run in and start swinging. Dog doesn't get to move yet, but they're
They're
maybe
also
one
being
on-
chased by an owlbear.
Yes, They are absolutely being chased by an owlbear.
Okay.
But they were down this hall before the owlbear was, and they didn't really know they were being chased by an owlbear yet, because the owlbear came out of here and sort of just ran around this way. So they're going to take some swings at Fahima. And each of them has a multi-attack. I have disadvantage from twins in.
How many?
There's three of them. One of them is going to attack Lily, but the other two are going to attack you, Fahima. Rude.
Can I use this card as a reaction? It's no opponent may attack you this round card.
What does it say?
It's the one where I suddenly get large, shiny, baggy, rhythmically shimmy pants that distract people from attacking me.
Okay.
It's up to you. I mean, reaction, or I can use it on my turn.
If you read me the full text.
Okay, sure. I was trying to like save us from this.
No,
your pants suddenly become large, shiny, and baggy as you rhythmically shimmy left and right. Your erratic movements and their confusion over what you're doing make it very hard for opponents to track you. No opponent may attack you this round because they can't touch this. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay. That means they're attacking Lily.
Yeah.
So this one's gonna attack
Does it
Claudette,
just mean they-
and these two are gonna attack Lily. They run in and see your pants shimmering and shaking, and it's sort of blinding, and they don't even sure if you're a target, so they're gonna attack the next person down the line. So to attack, I do have advantage from or disadvantage from somebody, Twinsen. So the first one is that was 18. Whoop, the first one's a miss. Second one is 10, probably is a miss, right?
Heck yeah.
Third one is a 11. That's probably a miss, right?
Whoa!
Wow.
All right.
Nice.
So that is.
Now they attack Claudette.
Now I don't feel like crap.
Oh wait, no, they each have a
shouldn't have.
Does have a multi-attack.
When they would just miss.
3. And that is a 12. So also miss?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it makes sense.
Being short is a great
chased
strategy.
by an owlbear.
Yeah.
I mean,
They come in and just swinging wildly.
And distracted by
hammer pants.
Right.
I mean,
Right?
which one of us
Owlbear,
hasn't
hammer
had that experience?
Being chased by an owlbear and watching hammer pants.
I told you you shouldn't
been
touch
there.
me. I was cursed.
Bad news is this one's going to attack Claudette. And that is a 15 on her hits.
Oof, good thing I didn't take damage because then it would have made me save against concentration.
You can't stay invisible forever, though, dude. Come on.
Do you
so
want to get
far.
out of shackles? I mean, I would have jumped out of invisibility a long time ago, but someone's got to get you guys out of these shackles.
You are our
5 points of damage
our last hopes here.
on Claudette. The first hit, and the second one
I cutting
is
words it for her?
also a hit.
Yeah.
That is woof.
Jeff.
What?
I'll do cutting words for one of it, which is a D6, I believe.
It lowers the
It
damage
lowers
by a
the
D6.
Yeah.
Or are we up to D8 now? It's your bardic die,
Yeah, I can do a D8.
right?
I don't know if that applies to cutting words.
I could be
It does
wrong.
apply to bardic inspiration.
Okay, got it.
But-
I'm probably wrong.
All right.
It does say one of my bardic inspiration dice, so that would make sense.
Then I think that's what
Right?
it is.
Okay, so
If it's at level 5, if it's a D8, then that's what you use to cutting words.
I haven't done this since I leveled up. Oh, only a 3.
That's better than nothing.
Yeah.
So
For Bard?
it's reduced by 3?
Yeah.
Okay, because she took quite a bit of damage. She gets 2 slashes, and you see her very badly injured. The good news is she hasn't started casting yet, so didn't interrupt her concentration.
Yeah, rolling a bardic inspiration die.
Yeah, so it would be a D8. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. She's
First time doing that.
she's really hurt.
Level.
She's really hurt. You see blood splatter across her white pirate costume, and the pirate hat falls off her head. You see her white hair jostled, and she's angry. She has not been unlocked yet either,
No.
right? She's still shackled.
Haven't had time to do it yet.
Yeah. These two pirates who've seen this
Yeah.
chaos and know there's fire that way.
They're gonna sneak off to a dark corner.
They could go through the hole. They could go through the pit.
No, they're not going to jump down 10 feet into there.
Oh.
They're going to run over here and try to attack Uggo. I mean, they're going to try to save their buddy.
We're in it now.
Now.
So,
Now we're in it.
Oh, are we
oh, that's a
fighting?
hit. That's
we're
23.
fighting.
Oh.
Yep.
That's a natural 1.
Oof.
Cool.
Cool, cool, cool.
That's a 12.
No, miss.
And that's a 7.
Miss.
It's only 1 hit. 1d plus 1. I quit my dice. Why do I do this to myself? please. 4 points of damage on one slash. And that other one's still alive, so it's gonna do that as well. Actually, one of them has a. Forgot to add in the fact that one of them has this cool chain thing he's spinning around his head.
Like a flail or something?
It's a long chain with a mace on the end, like a
Spike
hook.
ball.
Like a hook. Yeah.
Flail.
But it's bigger than that. It's like a long.
Oh,
it's got-
ball and chain.
Yeah, long reach to it. And so it allows you to.
Get awkward.
Actually, he's not going to use that. He's standing right next to you. He's just going to scimitar you. And that is 15 hits.
Yeah.
And 12 doesn't hit. The 15 will be another 4 points of damage. So they're stabbing away on Uggo, who's laying on top of. You're still headbutting, and they're just running up and stabbing you with their. But you know the movement, their attempt to not stab Whitebeard underneath it causes many of them to miss. But
Yeah, and I mean, Uggo's not even acknowledging that they're stabbing him. It's just
Right.
continue headbutting.
Okay.
Fahima, you got a force of good from Mickey Wolf 19.
Thank you, Mickey Wolf.
Wolf.
Dang.
Now,
It's my turn.
Your turn.
If all the pirates.
actually, the lair action goes off. So,
Let me read this.
yes, please.
General Marklar's bingle bag of kitties. Wow.
Wow.
You're submitted. The amulet brings to life a small furry satchel. Inside are 1d6 bingle kittens.
Oh.
When commanded, they will leap from the pouch and cause 1 damage per kitty on an enemy of the owner's choice that cannot be blocked due to the kitty's big eyes and cute purring. If anyone squeeze when the description is read, oh, I did that, then add 1 extra kitty.
I probably
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
did too. I kind of squeed.
You're both squeed.
Okay. Are you using that? No, you have to wait your turn.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yep. Okay, so what's happening is there's a lair action called batten down the hatches that goes off. In this chamber, the exits close. So there are
The
massive.
door with a hole in it, though.
There's a door with a hole in it down the way, but the exits to this area, there are rocks that drop down
Oh.
from the ceiling,
Oh, he came prepared.
and
It's gonna get real interesting in a second. Okay.
so
How big are they?
Oh, no, that
they're. I
dog.
mean, it's seals.
It's
they're
sealed
they're
off.
meant to do this, right? It's to seal off this area.
Shoot.
Shoo.
So that's a lair action that happens in Whitebeard's Jutty.
Okay.
And now that would bring us to
Me.
James, yes.
Okay. I see Uggo.
Fahima, you're next.
I see Uggo in trouble. And I start to cast Hunger of Hadar. And it basically it begins looking like I'm casting darkness, but it starts to look and sound a little different.
Okay.
And I'm like, it looks like instead of like inky blackness, I'm like ripping the air apart and I'm dropping it right on Uggo and those 4 pirates
Is it
trying
the
to
same-
stab him. It's 20-foot radius.
Would be the same as darkness?
Yes. Or it might be 5 feet more, but it's,
We're gonna use
it's
the
right
same
about
marker.
the same.
Your Uggo's gonna be on the outside of it.
No, he's gonna be in the center.
He's gonna be in
center,
it,
he
but
dropped it.
it's better than where he is.
He's used to this at this point. He's been on a party.
Is it like darkness? Does it hide
It has
them?
one of the gnarliest spell descriptions in D&D. I open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors. A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears, centered on a point with range and lasting for the duration. It's filled with a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises that can be heard up to 30 feet away. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within the area are blinded. If you start your turn there, you take 2d6 cold damage automatically. If you end your turn there, you need to do a dex check or do 2d6 acid damage.
Woof.
And it's difficult terrain, so everyone moves at half speed while they're in it.
You guys are all dashing, but
How
yes.
long does it last? Is it
1 minute concentration.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Yeah, I basically I try to make eye contact with Uggo, and then it's like,
On your back. I love it.
I'm leaning up against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, you guys can hear weird, gross noises coming out of it.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is.
I like that.
And also an orc screaming.
What happens is, in a moment behind you, as these pirates run in the room, start stabbing at Lily and Claudette as you are clumped up, tucked in the corner in this room on these really sort of stadium seating, this area of watching down in this pit. And you see these pirates rush in and start shouting and stabbing at you. And then behind them, the exits to this building or this chamber shut off as huge boulders from the ceiling drop in as if designed to do so, as if built in as a feature of this stronghold.
It's like Goonies.
Right. And as that is all happening, just after that is all happening, past the pirates, on the other side of this audience seating area, everything goes inky black, and you hear these hideous sounds, these disgusting slurping noises, and there's a sort of a spheroid of moving, oozy blackness, and you know that Uggo was in the center of that on top of Whitebeard, but you can't see into it, and all you hear is this moaning. Inside that, and that is all happening as these pirates are standing around you. Oops. Just your friendly neighborhood James.
Yep.
Fahima, your turn.
Did you do anything else, or you just cast that? And
He can't move.
Yeah, that's about it.
Can you get up?
I mean,
He has 5 movement speed, so half his movement would be 2 and
I'm
a
like
half.
scooching on my butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that changed my plan, now that there's a big hole of blackness there. But what I will do is,
You can attack.
You're free, yes.
First, well, I'm guessing to move around these 3 pirates, I'll be taking a bunch of opportunity attacks.
Unless you
if I
disengage.
decided to.
Yeah, unless you take the disengage action, but yeah, it would only be, I think these guys, well, it would be 2 of them. This third
Okay.
one wouldn't get you.
Well, then I guess I won't move, but I will release the bag of kitties on them. I rolled a 4 + 1 because I squeed, so they will leap from the pouch and attack for
Okay.
1 damage each.
So
kitty.
5 points of damage?
To who?
Yes.
To the one closest to you?
Sister.
I'll spread it out. We'll do 2, 2, 1.
Okay.
So 2 kitties on 2 guys and 1
And
kitty
1
on
kitty on 1 guy.
All right, this
Yeah.
bag opens up and just cats. I mean, as the moaning and ooze is behind you, adorable cats pop out. Oh, we have the most fun here.
These pirates are so confused.
Yes, it is.
So
I would have fled a long time ago.
Chaos
if I was a
walked
pirate.
into the room the day the heroes of Bingle entered the room.
how does that work as far as like also casting a spell on my turn?
I'll let you cast a spell. Usually these would be actions, but
Well,
you haven't done anything in so long. Let's just.
Because I have this grim that gives me the extra attack.
Oh, well then use that.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So I will. Thank you. I can't. I feel so bad. I wanna like attack that darkness, but Uggo was in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
No, I
It
wouldn't
would
do that.
like we have no idea.
You also
what I
have-
would do.
I'll go
Also
fine
have-
with it.
You can
also-
bring it. You can
also-
you can up close magic missile somebody if you want.
Right, you also see Claudette getting chopped to bits.
That's true.
And she's our way out of here.
Yeah,
so-
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will cast Fireball. Not on the entire group.
Everybody just
I.
Everyone recoiled.
Can I get any smaller?
That I don't think.
Can I
I
hide?
want to make sure I don't hurt Uggo.
I'm not gonna
cast Fireball.
No, I'm not gonna cast it if it's gonna hurt everyone. It's a 20-foot radius sphere, so my intention is to the outer ring will get these 3 guys.
Oh man.
So,
Will
like,
that be allowed?
Okay.
You want to
They're on the
place it.
edge. Yeah. Is yours circle?
Fireball it doesn't stay in a spot. That would be sphere of flame, right? Flaming sphere, right?
No, it
So
does. It's an explosion.
It's an explosion.
20-foot sphere, yeah.
Yeah, so you're putting an explosion in a spot in space that you can see.
Yeah.
Yes, if you want to try to do that, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Yeah.
You put it here and try to have the outer edge explode into them.
Yeah.
That would
almost like
that
a-
would look beautiful because like no light can illuminate the sphere of darkness. So it's like if the fire hits up against it, it just goes.
It is going to immolate the kitties.
That's a good point.
Jeff!
I mean, it would. He's absolutely right.
I thought they would just like poof out of
They pooped out of existence. It was a joke. It's a family show.
I don't care about
show.
kitties. They're not monsters.
Gosh.
Kidding.
Immolate the kitties.
Where
the
is
magical kitties.
Where is Fahima's line? Do it.
Yeah, so fire.
Somewhere right now, there's a young kid watching going, Daddy, what does immolate mean?
I'll go like
real hard.
Means adopt.
Dex check or dex save from them on a fireball, right?
Thanks.
Good one.
Yes, it is a dex save
So all three of those dudes.
Right.
against 16.
Nice.
And I only brought 1d6 today because I'm using these new metal
here you go.
dice.
I got you.
That's a 5. That's a 7.
Yes.
And that's a
D6.
11.
I've got 3 metal.
11. None of
Yeah.
them saved.
Wow.
Awesome. How many is that?
I have 8.
That's 8. Do it.
Great.
8d6.
This is your first real fireball. You
Yeah.
cast a fireball on the
Yeah.
beach in Bingle just to see,
Just
to
create some
turn
beach
some
glass.
sand into glass.
We're feeling out
Get
third,
it, get it.
third level
This
spells.
is, look at all those dice, everybody. This is serious business now.
Yeah, this right here
This
too.
is serious business.
This is her
Yeah.
first fireball. Boom.
Oh my God.
Okie dokie. So.
Nice.
Should I get the math wizard over here?
Sure, if you want.
Okay, 12
Math wizard.
plus 15
I'm playing a math wizard.
plus
Nice. 27,
5
28.
Joke.
33
I made
points
a
of
subclass for
damage.
math.
How much?
33 points of fire damage.
Okay, so
on all three of them.
what you see is as this inky blackness appears after this chamber has sealed off, after you've all been stabbed. Fahima, they attempted to stab you, they stabbed Claudiette. After all that has happened, you feel a force of an explosion just erupt behind everyone, out in space, out over this 10-foot pit where the owlbear was. Looking out from the seating area you actually can see a very good view of the air igniting and exploding, this flash of fire. And as the flames explode out from it, it's almost like you're witnessing it in slow motion. It rolls as flames do back, and it catches all three of these guys, and you see them with their scimitars out, angrily coming at all of you. You see the fire roll over them and overtake them and just hit to the edge of where they are, and it recedes like in a backdraft and pulls back, and you see them, all their skin melt away, all their bodies burn, and they just skeletons. And then the skeletons collapse, and all three of them incinerated in one massive blast.
Terminator 2 style.
Yeah, it's totally that scene from Terminator 2, holding the chain. Yeah.
Lily drops the keys.
That is so intimidating.
Wow!
So that was 3
I am now going
in
to
one
be
go.
so nice to Fahim. Wow! All times.
And Ogo didn't get to see it.
You didn't see any of it, unfortunately.
How's it going out there?
I heard a giant explosion.
You probably smell it.
Yeah, I did for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So that brings us to Whitebeard, who is blinded in the dark, takes damage at the top of his
2d6
turn.
at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 points cold damage.
He's on something slippery.
He's gonna try to. I mean, he's just gonna try to move.
Yeah. It's
He rolled a 2.
Cool, because I rolled a 25.
Which one's higher?
Depends on which way
Reroll.
you go.
Oh, man, is there anything else this dude can do? He's got such cool stuff, you guys.
I mean,
Have no
I got a
time
lot of
for
cool
it.
stuff too, and I'm devoting my every turn to him. So
He gets advantage. Yeah, I know what you mean.
he has disadvantage on attack rolls because he's blinded.
He has advantage on strength skill checks made while standing on a waterborne vehicle. Not this.
on that.
Not this. No, he's out, man. You've got him.
Yep.
You've got him restrained. You're on top of him.
He now
you
takes
have-
2. If it's the end of his turn, he takes 2d6 acid.
Well, he has to do a dex check.
Yeah.
So none of you see this,
I don't want to see.
but this owlbear and this dog are having a fight. They can't get in here anymore.
Oh, the poor
dog
dog.
tried to follow its
no,
master.
Jeff.
It can't get in here.
Oh,
The dog and the owlbear are Actually, they became best friends.
Yeah.
Worst sequel to Marley and Me.
Immolated kitties, then Owlbear
It has a dog on its back.
They go on an adventure together.
Run
Like
free!
The Adventures of Milo and Otis.
You do
The
not.
fish are gonna get out of here.
You do not see any of that happen.
Weird. It's
So we don't need to do that.
He needs to do a dex saving throw, Whitebeard, at the end of his turn.
Already takes that.
Can he?
Didn't we already do that? Oh, the acid damage.
Yeah, this is the extra.
Andra Hadar's nasty.
Ooh, I think he saved.
Make one?
15.
Yeah, he rolled an 18 and he's got
Does he still take half?
Can he take?
plus
Oh, no, he doesn't. He doesn't take half.
If I got him restrained, does he get a dex save? Or is it at disadvantage, maybe?
restrained, regardless of bonuses, attacks against have advantage. Targets attacks have disadvantage. Disadvantage on dex saves.
That's what I thought.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is 15.
That hits. I mean, that matches. Yeah, you're good. He's good. He saves. He avoids the weird, milky, acidy tentacles.
Yeah, but he is still held down.
I think milky is the worst part of that. It's just like really gross.
Milky and slurps.
Ogo, you're up.
Marco.
Olo.
Sweet. So this is a card I've had for a while. I hadn't been able to read it. It's from Green Demon 34. Viewer submitted called Hey Friend. Do not read aloud, which I did not. During combat at the beginning of your turn, free action, shout Marco. If there is no response of Polo, you lose your turn. If there are 1 or 2 allies respond, I get 4 HP. If 3 or more had responded, I would have gotten 8, and everyone who responded would have gotten 4.
So sorry.
I'll take the 4
didn't hear you.
HP. That's
I didn't
great.
hear you either.
And I will take.
I guess you guys were both fishes out of water.
Oh.
No?
Everybody, thanks.
I heard groans from out there.
You did. Yeah.
One of the camera guys
Yeah.
just
I
left.
I'm pretty sure that was chat's groan, actually.
That was
The chat groan.
Everybody just typed UGHHHHHH.
Even the owlbear and the dog kind of stopped.
The bingle groan. That's what that was. The bingle groan. So that I took 4 damage of cold when I started my turn in that blackness. So that
Negates
basically
it.
negates it completely.
Yeah.
Get out of there.
This is not good for Ogo.
Roll off him and try to get out of there.
Yeah.
You're blind though, man.
Yeah, he's gonna.
That spell is brutal.
It's really, for a 3rd level especially, it's really nasty.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna move until I'm out of the inky blackness, turn around, and ready in action.
Okay. I would like to figure out if you roll off into the pit.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course.
Because you could totally do that.
Of course, yeah.
So let's roll a.
Because I don't know where darkness is. If you just want a D10 random direction, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
Great, perfect.
Yeah.
But you would definitely be going away from the pirates.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
Well, but that's why you're headed toward. I think you're headed.
You could roll, yeah. If he rolls at a diagonal, he's right into the pit.
Yeah.
So 6. If you start at a square and count 6 around.
Well, yeah, we should have figured that out before you rolled.
Roll a D12 and have it be like the clock.
The clock, yeah. You rolled a what?
6.
A 6 on a D12?
On a 10.
On a D10.
You want me to roll D12? I'll roll that. If that's easier.
Yeah, let's just go the
Cool.
this is 12, this is 6, and we'll do hands on
Cool.
the hand. So, there you go.
5.
So it'll be that way. So yeah, you managed to stay on.
Yay.
Right, that's right.
Keep
Yep.
rolling.
Clocks, I have a digital watch.
Yeah, you're good. Oh, Jeffrey.
Clocks?
Just until I'm out of the darkness?
Yeah.
12 is there, 6
He
is there,
pointed- he-
5.
He said 12 is that way.
12 and
Oh,
6.
12 on that side, my bad. Okay.
I was
Since
thinking
it's
in relationship
difficult-
to.
Got it.
Oh
Sorry.
yeah, and your movement's 40 feet.
Yeah, I mean, once I get there and I realize I'm in where, I guess I'll.
You still have an
You're
action.
still shackled too, aren't you?
Yes.
So how many feet was that to roll over there?
10.
10.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere.
I will stand up. So that's half my movement.
Yep. So you still have what, 10 feet? At 40?
Yeah.
So you
if
did
I just do
15.
one move, yeah, 15.
And half of you got
20 is
5
20,
more.
so I got 5 more. But I also have an action.
Yep.
And there are no bad guys over there?
No,
That's all them?
they're all in the
3 of them exploded.
in the sphere
Yeah.
now.
All
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's
sphere.
like no other bad guys in there.
Yeah, you missed the 5.
Then I'm just gonna run straight through it to Lily as my action.
Wait, what?
Run straight.
Straight through.
Okay.
Oh, I can't see around it though, can I?
Oh, you're
No.
supposed to take 2d6
You can't see
cold
through
I
it.
took that already.
Oh, you
Can't see
did?
through it. when you get in there, you be disoriented.
Yeah, you'd be blinded, so
do
you
that.
wouldn't even know
Well,
which direction.
blind is. Does it stop as soon as I exit, or is it?
But once you go
literally
back in,
once you're in, you're blind.
Yeah. So I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, once you're. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I can't see through it.
No.
The problem too is that
definitely
you have to change direction in the middle there, and you're going to avoid people. So there's
Yeah.
going to be a lot of problems.
Go
If you're
across the
blind.
pit.
I guess that's true. Yeah, I'll attempt to drop into the pit.
Sure. Roll acrobatics to see how you land here.
Okay.
You do have advantage.
And you're using your action to dash.
Ammo, Sean.
Nice.
Oh, good lord.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Yep.
Jump isn't jumping athletics.
Jumping
Oh,
is
to
athletics,
land.
to land.
Yeah. 6.
So you,
So I land on my face.
yeah. You just get to a stop.
Thrown again.
You are shackled, so
I will stand.
So what you guys
That's
see
my action.
is what you see is Uncle roll out and appear out of blackness, stands up and just eats it, and then stands back up. Yeah, and just
That's my
Didn't
action.
quite nail the dismount, buddy.
You're like a ping pong ball, just like bouncing everywhere.
Lily, you're up.
So funny. Okay.
Or a gummy bear, if you will.
I dropped the keys on accident, but I'm still shackled. You haven't undone any of us, correct?
No.
Yeah.
He undid Fahima, but not Claudia.
I get one around, so.
Right.
Okay, so Claudia got very hurt, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over to her because I can still put my hands on her.
Yeah.
And I will do probably cure wounds.
You have
is the best thing.
your neck thing though. You
Oh,
can cast
Right.
spells.
Okay, so then what I'll do is have something for this. I'm gonna give her Granny's morning after drink,
Okay.
which is a mug of Grammy Dumblesuck's famous morning after drink. Appears, drinking it heals you 1d4 and cures any one condition.
Okay.
So
It's a great card.
D4, yeah,
Much,
that's great.
but-
They're nothing.
4.
Nice.
Yay!
All right. So she's
It's the awesome of.
still very injured. Still very injured, but she's feeling a little better.
And then I'm gonna pick up the keys and try to
Okay. Roll a d20.
do it.
You do have advantage from fabric roll.
Fabric roll, thanks. Okay. Okay. 19.
Yeah. As luck would have it, you stick one of the keys in, and it turns, and the shackles fall off your hands.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sure that took my entire
Yeah.
action, pretty much. I will go over basically to Claudette, who I'm assuming is probably in a lot of shock because she got pretty badly injured.
Yeah. I mean, she's
And then watch 3
she's
guys
been
get-
injured. She's been stabbed. Yeah.
It seems like James has this taken care of, so I'm just gonna kind of go over to her and try and like give her some water and
Okay.
see what I can do to like calm her down.
Great. She had a sip of this beverage that you handed her. She doesn't know what it is, but she's
No, you're gonna be okay.
thank you, dear. Oh, my. So that would bring us to Civ.
How bad is Claudia? You don't have to tell me specifics.
She looks very injured. She's been stabbed. She's bleeding.
She's still locked up.
You saw Lily help her, which
How
just
is
happened.
Lilyette's? Now I'm combining names. How is Lily's neck thing attached? Is that just another lock?
Yes.
All right, she needs to be healed. So I'm going to pick the lock on her neck so that she can cast spells.
Wait, you've got advantage from LH Simnire.
Nice.
Nailed it.
You nailed it.
LSM Nair.
What?
LSM Nair. I know.
Ellis Simnire.
Okay, yes, that's it.
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought you said H. Okay.
That would be a 27.
All right. Again, the nimble fingers of the Tabaxi rogue managed to unlock this neck brace, and it falls with a clank to the ground, and you feel again the ability to cast spells.
And I'm going to spin her around
Save that.
and put her in the corner and use my body to shield her from anything and everything.
Okay.
And I'm going to, hopefully, and I'm going to,
It's just reminiscent of our first episode.
yeah,
Blocking people while hopefully they make a portal.
yeah. I'm going to say to Lily,
Memories.
we need to heal her and open the portal. I started a fire. It's not going to be long before it gets here.
Okay. I thought that was related to the portal part, but I see what you're saying. Got it. I'll try. I'll try to heal her as best I can.
Please. And I take out. I still have my picks out. I'm trying to get her lock undone, but obviously I can't do that till my next turn.
Okay. So that brings us to the pirates.
They all
blind.
take 2d6 cold damage.
I still think Uggle's in there.
My goodness. You guys are...
So if they start their turn.
That's another, 10 points of cold damage to all of them.
Dang.
Yeah.
It's a
circle.
brutal spell.
Yeah, they're very badly injured. And
You said one of them was pretty badly injured before. Does that kill him?
The monkey one?
Yeah, the monkey. The
yeah,
monkey
he's
Cheeto
dead.
Dragon one.
definitely. Yeah.
Toast.
Consumed by the darkness.
By the way, because I can see magic darkness, I'm seeing what it's doing to them, and it's like really kind of gross and awful.
Yeah.
You like it.
Whitebeard. they don't roll a save to do this. They just take
If they end their turn there, they need to roll a save.
Oh, well, they haven't done their turn.
No, they haven't. But if it's the start of their turn, that's
Gotcha.
when they take the cold damage.
Gotcha.
Cold and acid.
They are going to try to get out of here.
Ew.
They are blind.
They are blind.
The
Let's see what happens.
Whitebeard has to stand.
And it's difficult terrain, so they can only move half.
Well, they can dash, so.
True.
I can.
Which uses their action, thankfully.
All right.
Both into the pit!
One of them
they
does.
dash for free.
One of them falls into the pit. Boom.
Oh, right, they dash for free.
It runs, and you hear a thump as it lands on the ground. This one runs straight 12 o'clock into you guys and sees you. And,
His hair's turned white
yeah,
because of what he saw in there.
In a horrible place full of terrible things.
Isn't that one of the, isn't that Ickle? Yeah.
Ickle.
Yeah. But he has no, I mean, you impersonated Icklefist. He has no
True.
Yeah.
reference to who you
Trevor's
are.
down there.
Yeah.
Oh, Trevor.
A pirate's Trevor is what he.
Aw.
Oh. Be proud of your puns, Jeff.
Thank
Come
you.
on, you're fine.
Do you want
I am.
Do you want the pun card?
No, don't get that. It's too powerful.
This guy is so disoriented. He comes out of here swinging wildly and just misses you guys completely. There is a lot of.
He notices he has 3
doesn't know
less
what- this is
friends than
happening.
last time.
The fire spreads.
It's just bones right there, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Melted.
But they're pirates.
That's
They
the only other pirate. That guy landed with a thud. He's going to
Get up.
stand up, and now he's got
And Uggle's in there.
15, 20, 30. He's going to run through the hole and try to get out.
Did you run past Uggle?
Yeah, you would take an attack of opportunity.
I'll take it.
He's got full dash, so he can get.
Don't kill Trevor.
Do I have an
you only get
advantage? Do I have advantage?
You do. You would get advantage from Derek Mountain Bear.
Nice.
24.
It's a hit.
He takes 4 damage and stops right next to me. Because I have
Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
All right, so I think that's all the pirates, except for Whitebeard.
Whitebeard.
And so we're up to James.
My turn.
Yep.
I'm keeping concentration on Hunger of Hadar coming, but I see this guy running out, swinging wildly at my friends, and he's going to get 2 Eldritch Blasts to the face.
All right.
Yeah, and now that we're level 5, I don't get increased damage. I just get to fire 2.
Yikes.
Yeah. Do I get any advantage on either of those?
You do.
Great.
You get Amoshan gave you advantage.
Thank you, Amoshan. That's a 19 and an 18 on the first one. So that is only 1 point of force damage on the first one.
The second one gets advantage from LA Simnire.
LSM Nair. A 15?
No.
No. Okay. Well, then my second one misses.
Yeah. How much damage?
Only
is it?
1 force damage.
Oh, 1 force damage. Okay.
Yeah.
You just
Still up.
Out of the darkness. Plunk, ow.
Yeah.
He gets winged by an Eldritch Blast.
doink.
Which probably
That's.
feels a little bit like the cloud of inky blackness he just left.
Yeah.
I am shifting on my butt towards Fahima, I guess, 5 feet.
Okay.
That makes a lot of sense.
It makes difference.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Something on your butt?
Yeah.
All right. So Fahima's you're up.
Okie dokie. So if I want to shoot at Whitebeard, it will be at disadvantage because he's in darkness.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't see him, unfortunately.
You just launch another fireball in there.
You could.
I could. I could.
It's the same size of the darkness.
That would look
Also-
fascinating.
I mean, you might be able
Yeah.
to put it between him and
Yeah.
Ago and catch this other guy. Too.
Yeah, you don't know where Whitebeard is in it.
You hit the
That's
nail on
true.
the head. It would be utterly fascinating to see a fireball explode in some darkness.
I think
What
so.
would that even do?
Let's find out, shall we?
Curiosity killed the cat. Oh. I'm gonna fireball and do what you said. Try to center it on Whitebeard. And well, no, I'll go
Oh yeah,
for
you don't
this
know where he
guy.
is. I mean,
You
I think
don't know where
Morgan made a good
Whitebeard
point.
So I'll
is.
center it
Yeah.
in the darkness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's the same size as the darkness.
Yeah, but before I do, can I give Claudette my blood smoothie?
Gross.
Yes. She's poor thing. She's like,
She
drink this.
also-
Okay. No, drink this. What?
Can she also have this delicious brain that drops from the sky?
Oh my God.
Wait, what?
Force feeding this poor woman.
Brains!
You know, the good thing we know about her is that she does not have a weak stomach. So this should all work out. Yeah.
So she gets 10 hit
please,
points
she's
from the
trying.
brain.
So
Yeah, okay.
she'll recover 10 hit points from this blood smoothie.
All right, she's actually back to full health.
20.
Yes.
So she's feeling much better. She's not appreciating. This is ghastly. My God. Why would you think?
What does it taste like?
You don't want to know. It's
Coppery?
thick.
Oh.
Okay, fireball goes off. He needs to roll
Dex save.
dex saving throw.
He's prone.
He's no longer incapacitated.
No, he's not incapacitated, but
restrained.
he's-
He's no longer
Right.
C6s again.
D6.
Prone. Disadvantage on attack rolls, attacks against. Yeah. So he rolled 20.
Okay, but so he
That's
still gets
listed.
half damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Is that?
Fireballs are great.
1, 2, 3. I need one less, I think. I like the metal ones. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Okay, fireball. I never want to cast any other spell. You did such a great job describing it. I rolled
A lot of
That's not going to happen this
Poorly
time.
this
It's okay.
You're not going to see it.
So that's
you blackness
four,
goes-
4 of them were ones.
So much
Yeah.
for metal dice.
4 plus 6 is 10, plus 9 is 19.
19, half of 19, so
That's so
9
long.
damage.
Okay. So you hear this muffled, like, and you hear, but there's
Amazing.
no visual on that one.
It wasn't as cool as I thought it'd be.
I mean, still pretty cool.
All right. So Whitebeard's going to try to get out of here. And
It's his turn.
yes.
He takes 2d6 cold damage at the top of his turn for
Okay.
5 cold damage. He's
Only
taking
5?
fire and cold damage and everything.
Yeah, he's
Hot and cold. I don't
He's had a
know what
bad, no good, very bad day. He also rolled a 12, so he's running out at 12 o'clock. And he sees all this action. This guy is still alive.
That's Icklefist. He is still alive.
Yeah.
He came out and got hit by the
Right, he came out of here,
by
got hit by
one.
the Eldritch Blast, right. He is going to do a whip attack.
Do a what attack?
Whip attack.
Whitebeard.
It's against Fahima.
Uh-oh.
That is a 13.
Oh shoot! I don't even know if I had mage armor on.
I certainly didn't hear you say it.
I don't think I put it up. That was dumb.
So he hits?
Wow, that hit. Yeah.
Okay.
You couldn't do it because you were shackled, remember?
Oh, that's true.
Well, but
So
did
roll
she
me a
do it-
strength-
She would have done it like
Last session.
last session, long time, but I don't know if you
think so.
did.
I didn't mark it down, so.
Yeah.
Show me a strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
You do have advantage from Ella Simnire.
Thank you. Is this a melee attack?
It is a melee weapon attack, yes.
Yes.
Is she within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
30?
Oh, I have advantage though. Oh, wait, that was actually good.
Pretty good.
I thought it was a 1. Okay.
No.
Okay. So, string, plus 0, 17.
So okay, that's safe. So you get 5 points of damage.
And
It's just-
it's
he comes
reduced.
out and he just pulls this whip off his belt and he comes out and it lashes across your face for 5
I'm
points of
covered in
damage.
mucus.
Okay.
So it's reduced by 2.
Nice. So it
Mickey
slides off of you.
Thank you.
And he attempts to yank you to the ground, but the mucus also prevents it from wrapping around you.
Oh, it also
He is
enacts-
so angry. His beard has got blood on it. He's got a bruise on his face from being headbutted multiple times. He's not looking good.
It also enacts on the next attack, all damage is divided evenly among all allies.
Oh, okay.
Because it says next
So it's
attack.
5 points. Everybody gets 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's reduced.
Everybody gets 1 point of damage?
Do I still get 1 point of damage?
Yeah, I can't go.
I can't go below 1, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so that takes us. That was his turn.
Does
That
he
takes
do
us-
anything else? Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
So we are at. Albert doesn't go. Oh, top of the round. The fires spread really bad.
Yeah.
And the smoke is actually, wafting. You smell it. It's thick. It's getting thicker. The room is getting.
Well, it would only be coming in from the hole now, right?
Coming in from the hole and through down this corridor as it's going to billowing down this way.
Isn't it closed over here though?
Oh, you're right. It's
Smoke
closed
coming in?
now. So yeah. So okay. So
only
you guys
coming
can
in through the
smell it,
door.
but it is not. It's not affecting you. Very good point. So top of the round, Uggo. Let's get this. We're gonna get to intermission. So let's get this. Let's get this dude.
Is there
down.
a rock on the ground anywhere nearby?
No, this is a pit, a fighting pit. There are bones and there's the remnants of the guy that got pushed.
Anything I can use as an improvised weapon?
I would say you could pick up a skull or a bone.
Your hands are still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna try again. I'm just gonna try to strength through these manacles as best I can.
Oh, buddy.
Wait.
You do have advantage from Ella Simnire.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ho, ho, ho.
I like to
You
roll
got
on
But
the
if you throw
ground.
it on the ground,
Roll on the ground.
it's just
Can you move that?
Can I move what?
The hunger hitter?
Just
Hitter
get
hunger?
this unfortunate so we don't.
That would just be.
21.
that would break them.
Yes.
Yeah. So you heave and you hear a snap, and the immense strength of Uggo the orc snaps his manacles. Actually, it would be behind you. Even more impressive.
Nice.
So that would be your action.
Okay.
I'm assuming that you stood.
Yeah. Standing up.
Yep.
Yeah, man, that's all I can do. Really.
Okay.
Something.
We're up to Lily.
Hands now.
Okay, so Whitebeard is the only. Well, I guess this guy
Yeah, he's right in front
in
of
front
you.
of me, so I can't really do anything. I'm gonna do.
Actually, sorry.
Flare action.
Before we got to the top of the round, Claudette should have gone,
Okay.
and I would assume she would conjure a portal.
She's shackled still.
Oh, she's still checked.
Yeah.
I thought you undid
I
her.
haven't had my turn yet.
Oh, and
Never mind. Go ahead.
chose to do Lily's.
Yeah, Lily's before me.
Yeah, and you chose
Right.
to do her necklace last time.
Pardon me. Okay,
Curses.
cool.
All right. I'm gonna try to do Phantasmal Force on Whitebeard.
Great.
You
So
conjuring
he has
another
to make
seagull?
what?
Are you conjuring another
Where'd that
seagull?
Yeah, I
Seagull
only do
come from?
seagulls. Honestly, it'd be amazing. So he has to do a intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Got it.
Wow. 5.
Yes.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
So he's just whipped, and his whip to slip off, right?
Yep.
So I'm going to go into his mind, and the whip is going to come back up, okay? And the tip of it's gonna turn to a snake,
Okay.
and it's
Ooh.
gonna turn back at him.
Okay.
All right, and it is going to go and slither around his neck and go
Okay.
tighter and tighter, and it's this rope that is just getting tighter and tighter around him.
Okay, yeah.
And it's whispering in his ears, "Would your mother have been happy with you?" Okay?
It's a shame snake.
Yeah, shame snake.
Shame snake.
So it takes 1d6 psychic, is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be a spell.
Roll that.
Yeah, when he's
Snake.
So he sees this whip of his have a snake's face, and as
Nice.
much as he wants to, he knows that it's not real, and he knows that you guys have been tricksters and has used chaos against him before. He can't help but be terrified of it as it goes around his neck. Little did you know Whitebeard had a fear of snakes. So he feels it, and he feels it choking him, and it actually takes physical damage, even though it is merely an apparition in his mind.
If he's struggling a lot, he is standing right next to the pit and also right next to Hunger of Hadar. Just saying, if he's stumbling,
Let's give him a dexterity saving throw and see if he saves. Yeah, he does.
Okay.
That's a 16. So he's, he's struggling and holding on to it, but freaking out. And all of you, the only thing you guys see is a guy just, freaking out. He drops his whip and he's freaking out. So is that your turn, Lily? That's your turn?
Yeah, and I'll just look up at the guy right in front of me also when that's happening and be like, uh-oh, and point at Whitebeard. Yeah.
Civ, you're up.
Picking the lock on Claudiette.
Uh-oh. No.
We don't have
Can't say
any
much,
time.
I'm
You need to
focused.
open the portal immediately.
Right.
Do I have
now.
advantage or not?
You do have advantage from Z-Man 9018.
God, I'm crushing it on these. 26.
Again, you feel like you've gotten a feeling for these locks.
locks
You know,
are
you're like 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. It falls off her hand.
Born
Should have
for
invested
this.
in better
Yeah.
locks.
And then, since I'm still invisible, I'm going to sneak over to here.
Oh, I should have rolled against my concentration actually, because
Why?
I did take 1 point of damage.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's right. 1 point of damage from
Okay.
here.
Oh, I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you're not invisible.
Great.
But you can still go over there.
I pick the locks, and if I'm now visible and I can tell that, then I'm going to draw both my weapons and just point them right at Whitebeard.
Okay. You're just trying to intimidate him?
I'm going to say, Whitebeard, I've come for your head.
Ooh. All right, so you can roll intimidation.
Well, he's probably already
You have advantage from Lieutenant Buttjuice.
He is
probably.
busy. He is busy fighting that snake.
foaming at the mouth
Yeah.
at this point. 19 plus my intimidate's 22.
All right, so you can see fear in his eyes. He's freaking out and looking around. He
I
sees
also
those
just
two daggers.
materialized.
Yeah, this has been a strange afternoon for the pirates.
Yeah, seriously.
We are up to the pirates. This one, see, he's outnumbered. He's terrified. He sees his
Lover.
captain. Lover. He's his captain. I think his lover was.
Trevor!
He's
No,
in-
he's
Fell
he's
in.
down in there.
Yeah.
This is his last chance, Jeff.
And Romeo and Juliet is like an hour right there.
It was all true, He can't get out. The exits are closed. All he can do is actually fight to the last, I guess. He's
Okay.
just gonna,
Pirate.
Become one of us.
Poor Icklefist.
Someone
Yeah.
tell him to be nice. We're nice.
rolled a 1 on his first attack and a 5 on his second.
He's got to be like shaking in his boots.
I mean,
He's terrified.
Some serious
He
morality
doesn't understand
issues.
what's going on. He's never seen Whitebeard unconfident or scared, and his scimitar is shaking, and he's trying to stab at you guys, and nothing's happening. So that brings us to James.
yes. Okay. 2 Eldritch Blasts right at Whitebeard.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Pew pew.
You do have advantage from Leo Perry Pants.
Thank you, Leo Perry Pants. Dang, 16?
That hits.
Nice. So that's the first one. That's gonna do
You have
One-
advantage for the second as well.
1 point of force damage again.
That's from Mythos 6960.
Thank you, Mythos. 15 on Whitebeard.
That does not hit.
Dang. Okay, so yeah, fire only 1 point of damage again. I'm going to awaken mind into both Trevor and Icklefist's heads and say,
It's funny that they're the last two alive in this
Yeah.
entire
Yes.
place.
that it happened by sheer
Great.
accident, I guarantee you. There's a ship that needs a crew. You can leave this man's service if you put down your weapons and come with us.
Good point.
All right. We're gonna find out what happens to that after the intermission. We gotta take a break. We gotta take a break.
Gotta
I was hoping
take a
to
break.
wrap this battle up, but my goodness, you guys.
Well, I'm at the end of the round, other than Whitebeard.
Yeah, I know. We're going to take a pause here. We'll come back. We'll pick you up right at the top. We're way past our intermission time. So, Lord Airban is going to entertain you for a few minutes as we're going to refresh, and we'll be back on the flip side to figure out what happens next.
My heart is beating so fast right now. I'm so jazzed.
What a battle.
Milo, come here. Now. What did I tell you about putting your ball on the set? Remove it! ASAP. Do you know what that means? As soon as possible. Say it back. No, to me. Look in my eyes. ASAP. Grab it now. No more food for you today until you do. Understood? Fine. All right, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Listen. What a campaign tonight, eh? Quite exciting. Very, very engaging. And now we'll let our players relax, take in a breath, and you and I will enjoy one another's companies. Good? Are we okay with that? Garrett, hold on. You found out today you have psionic powers. Explain. What do you mean you have psionic powers? You just got them? Are you an illithid? I am not Lord Autobahn. It's Lord Araban. It's ARRABANN. Spell it right, say it right. Listen, no more making fun of my name. Are we clear? I don't want to hear any more of this. Lord Squiddles, Lord Arabonia, Arapanpan, Lord Aravan, Autobot. Era Pineapple. That's not my name. It's Araban. Let's get it right. Not Era Bankrupt. Lord Cinnabon. What is this? A show about making fun of me now? No. Lily Dummerstock fan says, can I replace Milo? Well, that depends. Do you work 7 days a week? And can you work at least 18 hours a day? I require lots of assistance. Lord Baron Butt, Lord Arabananza, Lord Caraban, Lord Aramban, Aramban, Lord No Funaban. All right, these are pretty fun. I like these. I'm not gonna lie, this is fun. We're having a blast, yes? No, but don't no, not Lord Squidward. Stop it. Stick with the Araban concept. Don't go from there. Don't go off of that. It's not cool. SpongeBob, Queen Scarlet, I have my eye on you. Do I like the new shirts? Do I like the new shirts? I'm the reason we get the new shirts. Are you kidding me? I've been asking for these new ones for the last few weeks. I'm excited, very excited. Yes, absolutely. Lord Davy Jonesaban, Lord Sadaman, Lord Erebest, yes. Midnight Greninja, I like this one. Ravenclaw asks, where is Milo? Milo is working right now, right? He's picking something up and removing it from its current location and putting it back in another location. Isn't that right, Milo? Lord Erebanished, good. Lord Intermission. Lord Erebansky, good. Lord abuses Milo, wrong. Not abuses Milo. Lord is Milo's lord. A ban. All right? Lord R in a pan. Lord Milo fan. Lord Erebuse, wrong. Lord Milo. No, not Lord Milo. Why did I just read that? Absolutely ridiculous. Not Lord Milo. He'll never be a lord. He'll never be a lord, and he's not a lord. Never. Lord smells kind of fishy. Wrong. Lord Milo pan down. No, Milo's not in charge of the camera. It's Ravenclaw. All right, we've already said this one here. Bonanza. Lord permaban your secrets. Mm-hmm. Does anyone have a question? Does anyone want to know anything? Do you go through any awkward phases, says Ugo's ancestors? Like what? What is an awkward phase? Most of my life feels pretty much awkward, so it's hard to delineate. Fan of pirates? Yes, I'm a big fan of pirates. I like them very much, as a matter of fact. No, we will not be panning down Shadowfang. What race is Milo? It's a good question. We haven't figured that out yet. He is, as I've recently learned, a four-legged creature. We think there's some troll in there, but we're not 100% positive. He is hairless, except for some hair, which is quite a lot, on his hind legs, and some on his face, and a little on his underbelly, and some on his back belly as well. I think he has a belly on his back. Do you plan to get your amulet back from the heroes? Jig Jug Jug, Jug Jag. I gave them the amulet. They have the amulet because I let them have it. Of course I'll get it back. I control this whole dang experience. Everything that's happening is under my design. Well, and Jeff's design, that is. Of course, because he is the DM, but... Right, fine. It's all under Jeff's design, and under Jeff's plans, and under Jeff's control. But I like to pretend like I have the control. Yes, Jeff is the Lord. But I'm Lord Ereban. My name is Lord, so I'm technically Lord right now. It is his train, and he runs this thing. Yes, well. Are you talking about Jeff or me? Lord Pretender, Blazing Worm, I dare you to come down here and say that to my squid face. I can't believe I just said that. Oof, good God. I'm learning too much from you people. Does Lord Ereban control Milo's bowl? Bowels? Or bowls? I read that as bowels, and then I looked at it again, and I realized it was bowels. I do not control Milo's bowels. Milo controls Milo's bowels. You're looking a little less oozy today. I agree, yes. Something about the lights we're using. My mucus is less shiny, if you will. Lord Ereban plushie, merch soon, please. Yes, Greninja, I couldn't agree with you more. We have to have one, yes. As a matter of fact, I should be holding one in my hands now. Why are my eyes red? Nothing to see here, pig stand, no reason. Milo, grab another pair of the Visine, please. I guess they are still pretty bad, yes. No, just go grab it! Have you removed the bowl yet? No? Do it before the end of the intermission, Milo! I want a Lord Ereban plushie, or else I'll keep calling you Squiddles. Listen, Soviet Potato. I will keep calling you Lord Vodka Potato. Potato. If you ever call me Squiddles again. Which I guess is kind of a cool name. So in a way, I sort of lost out in that exchange, didn't I? Damn it. How do I know if an illithid has planted a juvenile illithid on me? Garrett, there is no way to know. The only way to know is when the illithid explodes from within you and takes over your entire being. It's pretty terrifying, actually. Really, you don't want it to happen. Because if it does, you've pretty much lost your life and have been taken over by somebody else. I hope you exercise your weak legs. Goon Guy, how about you come down here again, say that to my face, and see what I do with my feet? I.e., kick you in your booty. Lord Ereban, do you do leg days? Yes, I do leg days. Of course. All right. Can we see your feet, Kit Kat? Asks. Can you? Will you tell me? Can you? Anyone? Can you see my feet? No, of course not. Exactly. No, you cannot and you never will. Listen. Folks, there is gonna never be a pan down, and if there ever is, I will kill. That is right, kill. Through my psionic powers and through sucking the brains out of the cameraman who is currently behind the camera. Mr. Cameraman behind the camera, would you like to have your brains sucked out of your head? No, then never pan down. Understood? Good. Now, listen, because violence is the only way sometimes. All right, hold on. Relax, everyone. We have to discuss something, you and I. We have to discuss the 5 unique digital items. Can anyone tell me what they are? 3, say them all in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Can you go? 1, gift of advantage. Yes, Z-Man got it right. What does advantage do? Roll 2 dice. Pick the higher of the 2 20s. For those of you that don't like our players and want to hurt them in some way, you can have them disadvantaged, all right? That causes them to have to roll 2 20-sided dice and pick the lower of the two, unless, of course, they already have an advantage, at which time they negate each other. Free, you can have them draw a force of good card, or a force of evil card. You can tell which each does, I imagine. Remember, when you purchase one of these digital items, one of the above 4, give them to one of the players, or give them to Jeff, the DM. Otherwise, I choose. Are we clear? I will not ask again. And lastly, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and when you do, not really me, but we will light a candle, and we will reach the goal of 20 candles. A force of good card will come out and be awarded to the random member of the team. All right? Good. Now, finally, what else do we have for you? Anything? Nothing, right? Milo's ball. What? Where is it? What do you mean? No. Milo's ball. Get rid of it. It's there. No, it's not. It's no longer included. It's not there. As far as I can see. Let me look. Milo! It's still listed. Good God. Milo, come here now. You immediately, and I don't mean a moment afterwards, I mean right after I say these words to your face. Your bowl, take it off of the shelf. Now, go. If it's still there, you will pay the ultimate price. My little thing. Yes, I can control Milo. You're wrong, Fahima's so annoying. Why is that your name? Why is that your name? What kind of a name is that? Fahima's not annoying. Milo is annoying. You did not kill Milo, but if Milo does not follow my orders, he may be harmed. In a strange way, of course. Everyone just hates Fahima because they're jealous, agreed. Well, Half-Blood, Phoenix Fire, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to come down here and tell me to my face that I shouldn't control Milo that way? Please do. I'd be happy to discuss it with you. Can we get forces of neutral? What would that even do, Dills? How would that work? Give me an example of one. Ravenclaw says, forces of meh. Is that how you say meh? Have we gone over this? Rise, Milo, rise up and rebel. Paladin P. Money. Listen, if for any reason, Milo tries to overthrow me this evening or on any following evening, I will remember your name very clearly. All right, Paladin P. Money? I will never forget your name. Especially if he does that. Coin flip, force of good or force of evil, or neutral, equals neutral. Right? A life is pain card, well, isn't that just a force of evil? I don't know how to clone, actually. Milo Kunis? What is that? Mila Kunis, the beautiful young lady? No, that is not Milo. Milo is not at all attractive. Quite the opposite. He looks a little bit like if Civ is quite attractive, but if Civ had lost all of his hair, of course he is a cat being, if you will. If he lost all of his hair and then was turned into an ogre, but like that still looked a little bit like a cat, and then was like a troll a bit, and then was also like a little rat with a rat tail. That's sort of what it looks like. When I say it, I mean Milo. Lord Araban, please answer my question. What creature has the worst tasting brain? Milo's. Bear Warrior. Milo's. Yes, Swift, I'm off the diet. I've been eating brains, gorging on them for the past many weeks. Delicious. I'm now confused on Milo's height. So am I. Standing on his hind legs, just his hind legs, I would say he's probably about 3.5 feet tall. When he is on all of his legs, i.e. all 4 of his legs, I would say maybe he stands 1.5 feet tall, I don't know. Then why are my eyes still red? Because some of the brains that I eat get very, very, I don't want to say infected, but not even really dry, but they have interesting visions in them, let me just say. Yeah, a touch spicy if you want, Z-Man, that's probably about right. They tend to make me see strange things and make me feel things that are not quite normal, if you will. Oh, I won't get brain poisoning. I can't get brain poisoning. I mean, I could, but I won't. Do you ever get confused for Santa Claus, my lord? Soviet. Would you like to come down here and tell me that to my face? That's really the only thing I can say to any of you. Come down here and tell me that to my face. I dare you. I will eat your brains. Please deliver me presents. You had it too easy? No, I'm not Santa Claus. This is ridiculous. I don't look like Santa Claus. I don't have any resemblance to Santa Claus. The only thing that's like Santa Claus, that I'm like, is this red robe, and that's not even like Santa Claus. It's very different. Look, and I have a very high collar. He doesn't have a collar. He's got a hood, right? Or does he? I don't really know anymore. No, he's got a hat. Planning on making some more guest appearances during the adventures? I'm not really sure. I mean, listen, I'm too high a level for these. I love these wonderful players. I think they're fantastic, but me being a level, let's not push it too far, but I'm a level 20, yes, of course, Swift. But really, like a level 80, if they could go that high, which they probably do, and I would be one. Maybe like 90. Even 100, perhaps. And vegans have a -3 to charisma check. That's correct. Lord Era Bandit. Ooh, I kind of like that. You're a level 21, is that right, Dilskriv? All right. Well, I'd like to go head-to-head with you, then. High level because Ereban has a booster seat on his throne. Matthias, Vandor. Come down here and tell me that to my face. Yes, Tony Papa, you can. What level is Milo? I don't know, -1. Does it go that low? He's a 0. You're thinking I'm looking nice today. Thank you, Soviet Puppy. Did I call you Soviet Puppy? I meant Soviet Potato. Hey, listen. Wait a second. What? Wait a second. Hold on. Was Rogden in here? I.e. Urgo? Yes, Urgo, come tell me to my face, I dare you. Listen, Goon Guy. Lord Weaklegs, that is no way to come at an Illithid who hasn't done leg day for a couple of months, all right? I'm not gonna lie. I have taken some time off. I was doing it very, very consistently, and then I gave up. So I was having some leg trouble, mainly in the quadricep. I know I'm not supposed to skip them, but I did. A squibatical tsunami, that's very, very good. Very, very great. Milo is not the greatest. Nope, take it back. Pilates, yes? What is Pilates? Is that good for the core? All right. I might try Pilates. Maybe that's what I'll do, because I'll tell you something, these squats are really not working. Everyone, listen. I want you to pay very close attention. I'm going to whisper something to you. Are you ready? Tell me you're ready. Say, I'm ready. Each and every one of you. Good. You're ready. We're about to go back to the adventure. Right? Understood? Good. But I want to remind you about something. Can you guess what it is? T-shirts! Ha-ha! Let's do this, baby! Let's talk about the T-shirts. The Dungeon Run logo. Boom! Shakalaka! The second one, Rosy Cheeks Pub and Tavern Hall. Baby, that looks tasty. Meep lives. I kind of want to eat the bird at this point. No, I really do. My personal favorite, Lord Ereban. Dungeon Run, that's me. On the throne looking good. And we got the new ones. I am human. Well, I'm not, but you are, hopefully. And as you requested, everyone, finally, life is pain with a 1. Natural, epic fail on the D20. Here we go! I do want to say very quickly, if you want to get those shirts, by the way, thedungeonrun.fandom.com, that's where you get them again. That's thedungeonrun.fandom.com, and you can purchase there. And thank you to all of those who shared the show. If you haven't, I ask you to do so, please. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. But now it's time to get back to the wonderful adventure.
Swimming away.
Oh, look at that. We're back.
Hey.
All right. As we left, you were in a couple of pirates' mind, offering them a
way out.
A way out.
So to speak.
So let's roll persuasion for that and see if they take you up on your offer.
Great. Do I get advantage?
Yes. Z-Man 9018.
Thank you, Z-Man. Terrible. 7.
Right. So they can't respond to you. They hear you in their brain, and they know this is yet another trick. They've seen so much craziness happen all around them. They can't take an offer like that seriously. In fact, they don't even know where it's coming from exactly. Is it the kittens talking to them? Is it the giant black orb
void right behind them?
What is it? Is it the cat that just appeared out of nothing that they hadn't seen up to this point?
The spirits of their dead friends. Just got immolated.
They don't know what's going on.
All right, I see that. I see your point.
It's crazy. Fahima, your turn.
All right. I am going to look Whitebeard in the stupid face, and I'm going to say, this is for the Narlops, the Chick Cheneys, and the Owl Bear.
Oh.
I'm going to punch him in the face.
Woof. Oh, no. All right.
Using my Totally Rad Punch.
All right.
And I'm going to roll in the box with this card.
Okay.
Nice.
So next time I make an attack roll, I will roll it in the box. I will add 2 numbers in a different character's voice. And if either of those come up, it will be an awesome.
All right, what are those numbers?
Woo.
I'm still need to know, did she say Dick Cheney?
Chick Cheney.
Chick Cheney.
Chick Cheney, right?
Chick Cheney. Could have swore she said Dick Cheney. And I was like, that's an odd choice. Odd choice.
This is for Dick Cheney.
I was confused. I don't know. It's for Dick Cheney, yeah. He needs it.
2007 called.
So I should probably pick ones that would be below what I think his armor class is, right?
Yeah, because then it would be a success. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to overthink it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 10.
Uh-huh.
Guess who that is?
That's me.
And 8.
I'm guessing
Lily.
Definitely Lily.
And I want to ask, do I have advantage on
10 and 8.
this? Do I have any advantages? Check.
You do have advantage from the brush of tea.
Thanks, the brush of tea.
Go.
All right. Oh,
So 10, 8, or 20 is a crit.
yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
it.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Okay.
We don't get a plus on it, right?
Will be plus my strength, which is 0.
Right.
Oh no.
Don't forget to add it.
14 plus 0.
She did. 10, 8, 20.
Dang.
Try
I
to
still
punch
get
him
the
in
3
the face.
spectral fists that don't hit him.
Right. It was a totally rad punch, though. I appreciated it. You walk up to him and you're like, and your fist goes right up to his nose and shakes there, as he's sort of, he's in a weird state at this point. And it is his turn.
You still have your movement. Are you staying
Wait,
there?
well, how's it his turn?
Because he's after me.
Yeah, he's up here.
We stopped.
How did he get out of the blackness before I got to go again? He got out of the blackness and is going again before I got to go after I got out of the blackness.
Oh, that's true.
No, you're right. Didn't you use your action to break the chains?
Yeah, you
last
broke the
time?
chains.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I apologize.
It's okay.
But if I use my movement, then I will be disengaging from. I mean, I'll be provoking an attack of opportunity, right?
Yep.
Though,
So-
how does Phantasmal Force work? I mean, is he restrained or is he?
He So he can make a save throw.
Oh, right.
But,
But on
but
his
he
turn.
thinks he's being choked, so
Right.
whatever
Okay,
that does.
so I
yeah.
won't provoke that opportunity attack. I'm just gonna only deal with the one attack if he decides to attack me.
Okay. Phantasmal Force lasts how long as a concentration for you?
Up to a minute.
Yeah. Okay, so he still thinks he's being choked. He's gonna try to, it's a, what, intelligence saving throw?
Yeah.
13. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's the wrong stat sheet. 15.
Yeah, it saves.
Okay, so he no longer thinks that he's being choked, and he is furious. There's a giant ball of death behind him, and there are people ahead of him.
But I decided not to.
He's just he's just going to he's gonna look at you guys. He's gonna charge. No, he can't. He can't get out anywhere. There are very scary people around him. He's got another pirate in front of him that didn't attack. That's shaking in his boots. Yeah.
He attacked. He just missed.
He just missed. Yeah. Whitebeard
Doesn't back down.
So he's gonna attempt a multi-attack.
Fahima?
Yes, she just tried to punch him.
Right.
So 17,
Yeah, that hits.
and then 25.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 10 and 11 points.
Tougher together, but from username Eric. As a reaction, I'm redirecting half of the damage taken by any other character to myself.
Oh,
so
thank
she just
you.
took 21 damage. I'll take 10 of it.
That's really nice of you.
Okay. So 11 damage to you, 10 damage to you. You see these rapiers come out and stab Fahima twice, and one of them you actually feel in yourself, and a slice opens in you and blood trickles out. He's angry. He's actually going to take his whip on his third multi-attack and whip his pirate dude right in front of him.
What a rude.
What a rude dude.
And that's
Attacking his own?
he just motivates his own guy. Yeah. So that finishes his turn. We're back to the top of the round. The fire continues to spread.
Running out of wood to burn.
Dang.
Yeah.
It's right here. This entire area is just engulfed. This entire floor, all this, it's an inferno.
Holy fire.
When does
You don't know it because you guys are locked in this room.
When does Claudiette go?
She would go right now.
Oh, okay.
She would go right now. And she's going to conjure a portal.
Great.
Hey.
And jump through it and disappear.
Yeah. So she
I need to stop making suggestions.
She's a
going
coward.
to cast
No, she's not a coward.
that
That's mean.
right there.
Oh, not on the wall behind herself? Okay.
Nope, right there.
All right.
It seems easier for everybody to get to.
Except for Algo
So
and James.
she heard you tell her that, right? Save the last turn. You said we don't have much time.
Yes, this place is on fire. We need to go immediately.
So her hands start in a swirling motion, and tendrils, wispy tendrils, silvery tendrils, kind of appear and poke out of the very fabric of the air around him, and then they like fold back, and you see this portal appear in the air, hanging in the air above these seats, above this seating area that looks down on the pit. And she goes, I hope they don't attack me. I can't hold this very long. And that is her go.
Don't say that.
Algo's turn.
She's obviously not,
battle player, a
experienced
battle
in battle.
Definitely not.
The whole party turns around and goes, don't say that. Why would you say that?
Okay. Hand axe at Whitebeard,
Okay,
and then grappling hook at Whitebeard,
okay,
since I have 2 attacks now.
okay. You do have advantage from I ship Uggo and Lily.
Where are you shipping them? I don't get it.
Okay, first
on a
attack
ship.
is 20.
Yep, hits.
Second attack is nat 1, but I have epically clumsy. On a next natural 1, you roll, treat as a 20,
Whoa.
but you succeed in the most awkwardly embarrassing way possible. That is the grappling hook.
Okay.
I'm attempting to pull him into the
Pit.
into the pit with that grappling hook.
Okay. So the hand axe goes up and hits him in the back, lodges in his back, and as you pick up your grappling hook from your. I thought your hands were still bound.
No, I broke out.
Oh, you broke them.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes. You start swinging this grappling hook, and you slip and fall on the ground, and the grappling hook comes out of your hand. It hits the roof. It hits the next. It hits the back of that wall, and. Beyond all odds,
We watch it
against all
ricochet,
odds.
right?
Yeah, he goes ding dong ding through the blackness, out the other side, hits him on the shoulder. That's got an axe in his back and a hook in his shoulder, and you yank. What does the axe do?
D6 plus 5, so plus 8 because I'm raging, so it does.
+8. Okay.
Well, 5 for strength and then 3 for
Okay.
rage. 2 for rage.
3 for strength.
3 for strength.
Yeah, 2 for rage.
Plus, I didn't do it. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, so it's 5. 10 total.
10 total on the hand axe.
Yeah.
So what happens is this axe sticks in his back, and the unlikely pattern of movement from this grappling hook hits him and pulls him, yanks him off, and as he lands at your feet, he's a corpse. May your enemies die at your feet, Uggo.
Wow.
Yeah.
This pirate standing.
Ancestors start, after the hand axe, ancestors start to, prevent as they normally do. And when Uggo pulls him down, he sits down. Just flat sits. And if the guy wants to take attack opportunity, it's totally all right.
Yeah, no, this guy sees Whitebeard on the ground in front of him. And
He's dead or he's unconscious?
he's dead. He's dead.
So he was on the verge of death, as is.
Yeah, he was very badly hurt.
Wow.
And
Yeah, Uggo screams in rage. Just scream.
and this pirate looks down at Whitebeard and looks up and goes, please. And he turns and looks out through this hole and sees a raging inferno here. And he says, I surrender. I surrender.
Civ, we need to get them up.
All right.
The battle's over.
Yes.
So the magical anchor and chain are gone.
You did a great job.
And Ickle
Thank
Fist is not fighting anymore, right? He's also.
Yes.
Are they? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, both of them hands up, scimitars clank to the ground.
I'll sheathe my weapons and I'll climb down into the pit. And I'll dislodge the hook from Whitebeard
Yeah.
and hand it to the pirate. If you want to live, climb out of the hole and come through the portal with us. And I point up towards the portal. And then I'm just gonna walk over to Uggo and put a hand on him.
When you do,
It's all right, my friend. It's not your fault.
yes, it is.
These things happen in war. You know this.
Leave me here.
You need to come with us.
Cannot. I have done something I said I would never do again.
I dropped the hunger of a dart. It's gone.
I'll up top tell the pirate to go through the portal. I'll push him through. Go through there, okay? Hold on.
We don't have much time.
No.
James, can you help me, please?
Yes. What do you need?
I want to try to get as many of the Narlops and Chictarnies as we can.
Oh my goodness.
Please, I'm gonna die here.
Okay. Yes. No. You're right. You're right.
And you can talk to the centipede.
Yes. All right.
Is the pirate climbing out?
He's standing there not knowing what to do. He doesn't know if
I will
it's a trick.
mage hand the grappling hook out of his hand and hook it onto the end of the wall. Like, get up here now, come on.
So Digit comes out, grabs the grappling hook, places it on the top of the wall. Yes. And he climbs up, comes over here, sees his co-pirate had.
Tell them we sent you. Go through. All right. Are you sure, Lily? Lily.
Yes.
Jeff.
All right.
Ugo gets up and takes his other rope and starts tying it around his waist and tying it around Whitebeard.
What are you doing?
We're bringing him with us.
Yes, of course we are. Come on.
I'm coming.
All right. I go down.
Yeah, we're gonna try and gather. I mean, I don't know how successful this is gonna be, but
I
I'll
open
attempt to
that
gather
door.
these.
Wait, you're gonna go down here?
I mean,
This
first
door?
I'll open the centipede door.
So this is a raging inferno.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to assume the creatures in here are dead.
Really?
Yeah.
This is all
It's been
on fire.
burning.
whole area
This
is
is a
on
massive
fire.
amount. And as soon as you step through this hole, this is all smoke.
Yeah.
And you know, some is coming.
All right, I'm covering my mouth, and I open the door.
All right, there is a centipede in here writhing. And it's a giant centipede. I mean, it is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Speak with animals isn't concentration. So. You can escape with us.
Please.
Come on. You have no other choice.
This is not a smart creature.
And I'm
it's just gonna
literally like
walk as soon as
shepherding
the
it.
door
Yes,
opens,
yes, come
it
on.
walks out.
This
it
way,
still
this
has the hoop around its neck with the pole. The pirate who was in there had just fled.
Yes.
Can I grab that thing to like?
You're down here as well? Yeah, you had come down here
Yeah.
as well? Yeah, you can grab it.
Right.
And while they're doing all that, I'm going to try to haul Whitebeard.
I'll help
Yep.
you.
Roll a strength check. Athletics.
Can I take a 10?
Yeah, I'll just take 10. That's fine. Yeah, you get him up. It's his corpse. He's still got an axe in his shoulder. I'm assuming you yank
Take
that
it
out.
out.
Blood. His prodigious white beard is crimson and matted to his body. His eyes roll back in his head.
James, Fahima.
Yes, we gotta go.
What
Come on,
about
everybody, through the portal.
What about Owlbear?
The owl bear will have to save himself. I'm sorry.
All right, so you guys are pulling
There
this
were
thing.
there were
It's-
exits.
It's resisting.
Can I undo? Is it locked? Whatever that thing around its neck is. Is it possible to undo it? I
Yes.
will take it off.
Okay.
Okay, and put my hands up, and I say, "We are trying to help you survive. Come on."
It's like kind of running around this.
Okay, and let me pick you up.
I don't think you can. It's a very large creature.
God.
It should be able to climb.
Can't it burrow or climb?
Yeah, I think it has climbing.
Wait, James, tell him. I guess I wouldn't know there's water there.
It's actually a large beast.
Ooh, yeah.
So yeah, you would not be able to pick it up.
Definitely not.
I mean, it doesn't
Not with my 9 strength.
list it as it has climb. Yeah, 40 feet of climb.
Okay.
So it's
Yes.
Only you know that there's water there.
Easy. better than
Come
us.
on, go.
Yeah, no, I said that there's an opening.
All right.
Though.
Fahima,
So-
can you climb?
Yes.
All right, I will Misty Step to the portal.
All right, everybody through, and we're bringing the centipede.
There's nothing else we can do.
I'm gonna try to break the rocks there with a magic missile because I think it can be convinced to just go down into the water.
You can cast magic missile.
Yeah.
You roll 3d4.
Okay.
So you're trying to blast it open?
Yeah, just like create a hole big enough for the centipede to get through.
And these are boulders.
Yeah, they're big.
You can try.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Civ, you have a force of good from
7.
facetious.
5.
What is
7
it?
plus
Who?
5. 12.
12.
Facetious?
Facetious?
F-E-C-T-I-O-U-S. Facetious.
12 damage, 12 force damage on the rocks.
Yeah, you make a pretty big divot in this boulder. A big chunk of rock falls away from it, but you're not.
Fahima,
Is that big enough
we
for a
can.
centipede? Is that big enough for him, for the giant centipede?
There's no hole. There's no.
Oh,
I mean, it's just a chunk of rock that's now a divot in it.
All right, I'm literally like talking to it, like feeling very silly. But it's like, here, into the portal. We promise you will be safe.
Yeah, this thing has been used in fights. You know, it has been. It's like a dog.
Yeah.
basically. So it's gonna listen to you and follow you. And so all of you are through?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I was going to wait to make sure that Claudette is going to be able to get through as well.
Yes.
How's she doing?
She's been healed quite a bit by
So
it.
she's okay?
Yeah.
Blood.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Blood smoothie.
So I'll just wait until everybody gets through, and then I'll make sure that she's okay. And when she essentially gives me the nod, then I'll jump through so that she can come through.
okay. So the first thing you notice is the smell.
For sure, of course.
Familiar smell at this point. It's the Tardy Plunder. You're back on the main deck of the Tardy Plunder.
Wow.
And
We messed that place up, guys.
yeah,
That was not the plan at all.
so we can get the ship back.
Can I read this just to...
Oh, please do. Yeah, fill it in.
The snooze button, viewer submitted, a button with snooze written on it appears. If you press it, any effect from a Force of Evil card will be postponed for 10 minutes.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So it is familiar sense, it's familiar smell of the Tardy Plunder, and it's the sea air, the smell of grime and sweat, the smell of tar, the smell of.
Got it?
I think it's the opposite way we usually go.
It's all right.
All right.
Musical ship.
It's all good.
Shiver.
All good. All good. Perfect.
Cool.
Let's not break the ship.
So we are back on the deck of the Tardy Plunder. As you all emerge on the top, you see Mervis
I do not know how this is going to go.
and Stinky Steve and Sharn.
And they see two strange pirates.
No, they have them. They're kneeling.
Okay, good.
They came through the portal already.
A large centipede.
Yeah,
Gigantic.
You guys
The
come through.
6 of us.
Ahead. Yeah.
Fire
last.
in the
Half of
background.
Claudia.
And a corpse.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah. And there are two pirates kneeling in front of Mervis. Here, as this portal closes behind you. And Claudette comes through.
Jeff Uggo takes Whitebeard's body,
Yep.
places it in front of Mervis, and
Yep.
begins taking off his armor.
Taking it. Ogo's armor?
Yep. Almost taking his armor off.
Yep.
When he does, he'll reveal his chest, kneel at his feet, and say to Mervis, I killed your father. You may kill me.
He didn't leave us much choice.
Yar. I asked you to kill him, did I not?
It's your job to kill your own father. I did not mean to do this.
It
My
was an
life is in
accident.
your hands.
He walks over to this immense man with this bloody beard. Clothes torn, face bludgeoned, blood everywhere. He looks down.
Why did you bring him back?
We thought you might want to say goodbye.
Uggo closes his shirt and he stands up. Because some of us have honor.
Yar. Indeed you did. You did what I asked you to do.
And Uggo, there were dozens and dozens of creatures who burned to death alive. Burned alive, and that owlbear will burn alive. And it was tortured.
It is not human.
It doesn't matter. Are you really saying that right now?
Yes.
They don't matter because they're not humans? This man tortured so many creatures to death and they burned. Did you smell the stench of their flesh?
Indeed. How many monsters have you seen kill and eat people? Unfortunately, some monsters deserve death.
Those monsters did not.
I would say he was acting like quite a monster, wouldn't you, Ugo?
That is not for us to determine.
I think we can determine a little bit. He whipped his own men.
I think
Who were
we're
helping
all
him?
Does
just.
not mean they deserve to die.
I think we are all just a little heated from combat. Perhaps if we let our emotions calm down and take a little bit of a break, we can discuss this as gentlemen.
Yar. None of ye knew me da. He was a vile man, a tyrant. He did terrible things. I was ashamed to be his blood. I'm looking at his blood now.
Did you know about the monsters and the animals?
Aye. He did a brisk business in trade and fights. I had my share of disagreements with me da. Whitebeard. Whitebeard. I never thought this day would come. The heroes of Bingle have done me a service. They've done many people a service. These men here. Pirates,
They served your father out of fear.
no doubt. Most do.
They dropped their swords when it counted.
Pledge your fealty to Mervis Blowhard and the tardy plunder. Oh, right. Yeah, of course, sir. Right. I do.
That's Trevor. He likes to drink on the job, but he's good.
Arr. Welcome to the tardy plunder, Trevor.
I look around. Civ, what happened to Saugus VanFleek?
Saugus is already manning the helm.
Oh, that's a piece of good news.
I told him where the dinghy was, and I instructed him to go back to the boat.
Civ, you saved him.
Well, he
Jeff,
saved himself.
is there
but
anything
yes.
on Whitebeard? Like,
Oh, you want to search him now? In front of everybody?
I don't think he's doing it because he wants to loot the corpse.
All right. You can roll investigation. You do have advantage from Half-Blood Phoenix Fire.
Half-blood, Phoenix fire. Half-blood, Phoenix fire.
16.
You find a flintlock pistol. You find some coins. You find...
Yeah, anything I find, it's literally being dumped at Mervis.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Mostly I'm looking for like a letter or any kind of something on his person that's personal.
A locket with a picture of when he was a boy.
I'll always love him.
Written in there?
No such sentimentality there. Sadly.
Why does that not surprise me that Whitebeard isn't a sentimental?
A little tape recording that says.
Lily will walk
"Always
over to
loved
Ugo.
this
Ugo, what are you looking for?
Trophy.
You and me both.
And he walks over and he puts his hand into Whitebeard's mouth. He grabs his tongue.
Oh boy.
He pulls a dagger, slices it,
I tone away.
pulls it out, and he walks over to a surface on the side of the boat, lays it down, takes off his boot, he pounds it.
What's the rest of the crew doing when he's
They're just
doing this?
being quiet and watching. Sharn's there.
Do
Sticky
they
Steve.
cringe? Is there any kind of like emotion
No,
whatsoever?
it's like
it's just cold.
cold.
Wow.
And he puts his boot back on,
and he opens a trunk on the side, the same trunk that he had pulled those harnesses that he gave you. And he pulls out a little flask of tar, and he pours some tar on the now flattened tongue.
Ugh.
And he picks it up, still dripping with tar, and he waves it. And you see that the tongue now has flattened and looks almost like a coin shape. And he looks at the rest of you, and he goes,
I'll talk to ye later. Toss him overboard.
and he walks up holding this tongue coin and walks into his chambers and closes the door.
Jeff, I will remove Whitebeard's beard with my hand axe and keep that in my pouch and toss him overboard.
Saw it off?
I'm gonna saw it off and
Yeah.
twine, keep it so it stays together, and put that away and throw him overboard.
Would it make you feel better if we gave him a proper burial?
No.
Kicked him overboard, splash.
Son decided that this is monster.
Sharn.
We treat it like monster.
Sorry, Sharn and Stinky Steve watch as the body goes over the side, down 10, 20, 30 feet. You go.
For loudmouth.
Or not that voice.
I turn to the centipede.
Yeah, and Steve walks over to it.
Even the centipede is like confused.
Centipede is watching some
I'm on a ship in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
What the hell do
Yeah.
I do?
People are hacking off tongues and beards.
What am I to do? That.
Feed it, hopefully.
Oh, let it go, please. And
Go where?
I don't know.
We could keep it inside of the brig for now, and then when we go to shore again, we can just release it.
It's one of the creatures that Whitebeard was abusing.
Do I know that you can communicate with it?
Yeah.
James can communicate with it, so it won't cause any problems.
His name is Gerald.
All right. I'm trusting you with this. No problems. Your problem.
Great.
May we have access to the brig so that we can put it inside?
Sharn will take care of it. Oh, really? Sharn.
He'll be
Take care of it.
He'll be fine. Come on, Gerald.
I'll follow.
I would feed it something so it doesn't.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Does anybody
Take
have
this thing down.
It's like a piece of a ration.
what is a centipede?
Giant centipede.
I have no idea.
Meat.
Yeah.
Does it? Yeah.
They're carnivorous.
Lock it in a cage.
Okay, you're going to be fine. We're going to take care of you, and we'll free you at the soonest convenience.
Should have left Whitebeard for centipede.
I don't know if my stomach could take that.
That's disgusting.
It's already been a very gruesome day.
So
you guys
Sharn
brought this thing down here. Sharn accompanied you.
Oh, she did. Okay.
Yeah. Helps you open the cage down there in the back of the
Does she have some meat
cargo hold.
or something? Does she have like meat or anything we can give it?
She didn't bring anything to feed this thing.
Maybe Olo can make, we can use part of Olo's scraps, maybe.
I'll tell him.
Thank you.
Can you tell Gerald that we're gonna cook him up a nice, tasty treat?
Yes. We're going to feed you, and we promise not. We will let you go as soon as we can.
This is so surreal.
Okay? Magic, baby. What are you gonna do?
So cute.
You're welcome. You're safe now.
Just a giant murderous centipede.
I was saying,
Sean, as you guys are
staring at this thing, which also seriously grosses me out.
Yeah.
As you,
It grosses Morgan out too.
as you're
giant
talking to this-
centipedes are.
It's a bust-sized centipede.
Right.
Come on.
It's a very large centipede.
Beautiful.
As you are talking to it, Sharn just turns and walks away, and leaves you to do that. Comes back up on the deck to sort of help handle these new pirates that are part of the Trevor and Hicklefist. cannot believe that we have Trevor Nickel just as
That's perfect.
recurring members of the cast.
We said
Of all the characters.
I'm looking at both of them with like.
It's amazing. Things got dark, but they're
Not
also
yet.
light. So
That's definitely the silver lining to all of this.
yeah. So meanwhile, Claudette turns to you, Lily, and she says, "Oh my, we did it, didn't we?
We did it. You
Like
did
the
it.
heroes. No, I had very little to do with
Yeah,
it.
we
I'm
wouldn't
sorry.
have
I was not more
survived.
help. I'm not used to this kind of thing.
You were amazing.
Oh, it was terrifying in there. You all worked, and I thought for sure our goose was cooked.
Well, the good thing is, I guess it was a good warm up for the deep reef.
Oh yes, yes.
We,
the deep
we
reef.
will need your help with the deep reef.
Yes, of course.
Got your sea legs on you now.
Yes, I've been planning for that. Perhaps we should meet in my quarters at night and we'll talk about it.
Okay.
Yes, I'm.
Feeling much better? You okay?
Well, I'm a little no worse for wear. You've managed to heal me up quite nicely, but I feel a bit shell-shocked myself.
Maybe go take a seat, have a cup of tea.
Yes, retire to my quarters. Thank you so much. And she moves back into the forecastle. Cheers. And she closes the door.
That's like after battle.
Can I have a quick chat with James
Yep.
while we're down there?
Yep.
James? And I'm just gonna run and give him like the biggest hug of my life.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yay.
I just want to say, we've been fighting, and I just wanted to say thank you so much for everything. You saved Meep. I can never repay you for that.
Oh.
You helped me look for the Narlops and the Chickcharnies. You helped save the gigantic centipede.
Yes.
You're so brave, and you.
Not so fast.
I don't even know what to say.
I mean, you were incredible. That fireball that took out those. I've never seen anything like that in my life. It was. You're very powerful. Do you know that?
I am sort of figuring it out. Yeah.
Yes.
And it's a bit scary, honestly. And I'm really sorry for using it against you and that prank. I wasn't really thinking, and
That's fine. I think the idea behind it was right. I think we should practice. I think, and sneaking up on me, I think maybe not something I'm used to, but
yeah, sorry.
no, it's fine. I think another time we should. We absolutely should.
Really?
Yes.
You practice with me?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't want this to sound weird, but you kind of remind me of my dad.
Whoa.
He
Here.
he spends his life saving monsters and researching them and practicing spells with me. He taught me everything I know, and you just, I don't know. I really admire you.
I admire you.
Stop.
I'm just handling what's in front of me. I think that's what we're all doing. I can do these things now. I can swim. I didn't know I could do that. And
you can do a lot.
and saving Meep was Meep was in trouble, and so Meep is part of the family.
You said my fireball was impressive, but that's just shooting fire. It takes so much more to go out of your way and save a little creature like that.
Yes. I do it again.
Thank you.
Of course.
Sif,
Yes.
I need you to be honest with me.
All right.
Have you ever killed someone?
Yes, I have.
Why?
It's kind
Not that I am not judging you. I want to know the reason why you killed person.
It's kind of a long story, Argo. Do you really want to know now?
Everyone congratulate. I am the only one who is heartbroken.
I do not feel good about this at all.
It is different not to feel good
I know.
than to understand that may have been horrible person does not deserve death.
Trust me, I can relate. The minute I saw that he was dead and I saw how you were responding, I knew exactly how you felt. More than you know.
This has happened before. To me, orcs celebrate. Call me hero. I cannot. Monsters, people who choose to be monsters, deserve death, and I will bring it to them swiftly. But if I am myself, I'm looking for death, so that I may escape the pain that I live with.
If it makes you feel better, one of the reasons why I chose to go along with all of you and why I look up to all of you is that I was in a similar situation before all of this, and I chose to run away.
Coward.
No. No, I don't think it was. I don't think I was being a coward at all.
But you ran away.
Because they wanted me to kill an unarmed man whom I did not know and who
Who's
had
they?
my friends.
Do not sound like friends to me.
No, they weren't, but they were the people who raised me.
Ogo is confused about something.
What is that?
Why do you lie? Why do people lie? What is purpose? Serves only to make things confusing.
We all deal with pain in our own ways. You rage, you scream, you yell, you shake your fist and bash whatever is in front of you. Some of us drink and lie to ourselves and keep it all inside. And it rips us apart.
Yeah. Does damage without seeing. Ones we can never know. Sev, I will never lie to you. I need you to know that you will never lie to me.
I will do my best not to lie to you again.
I will never judge you. So telling me the truth has no consequence other than I will be on your side. You are brother like James. And I will make sure that you no longer have to be or run away from being monster. I will carry this burden, and this will be burden for the rest of Ogo's life. This man who supposedly deserves death, I will remember his face. I keep trophy not to be happy or show that I have done great things. It is to remind me of the monster that I carry inside, so that no one ever has to see it again.
Trust me when I say this, my friend. You are not a monster.
Everyone thinks I am.
I do not.
Yes, you 5, 4, I can't count. All of you are the one of my proof. You are the ones that I show, that I make amends for the evils that I have done. And then maybe one day, everyone will know that orcs are not monsters, and they are simply misunderstood.
I'm going to grab you by the arm and pick you up.
Whoa.
No, pick you up as in like pull you up off the ground and pull you close to me.
Yeah.
I love you, my friend.
I'll go, obviously very much taken aback. Scoops you up in his arms and squeezes you, maybe a little too tight.
Oh,
sorry. Oh, sorry. If I get so excited.
and
I love you too, Sev. And I will make sure that you never have to kill again.
And Trevor and Hicklefist hear this declaration of love and exchanged a simple look. Nothing more.
Lily's gonna walk over to them, seeing them hugging each other.
Oh, I thought you meant Ickle.
And as soon as she comes by, I'll go almost open, just all three, like both of them in his arms. Yeah,
I couldn't help but overhear some of your conversation.
I figured you always hear.
I was right behind you guys. And you're quite loud. I want you to know a couple things, both of you. I don't think you're a monster. I completely agree. And I don't think any of us wanted Whitebeard to die, or none of us are celebrating it. And I wrote a little song for him. If you want to honor him a little bit.
Yes, but if I'll go cry, please forgive.
It's not that sad. It's just a moment.
I really want to hear this. Can we have like meandered up so we can hear Lily's?
Yeah, you guys can finish your conversation.
Okay.
And return to
Just because I want to be there for it.
Left as much food as we could for the centipede and
Trevor?
wandered back up on deck.
Pepperface, would you like to come over here? I know he wasn't a good man, but
Yeah, everybody moves to the edge here where Ugo had rolled him off into the sea and stares down. Sharn hangs back. Lily stands at the
well,
edge.
Whitebeard, you weren't a good man, but we want to see you into Davy Jones' locker the proper way. Though we meant you no harm, harm for you it did come. Fool you we did try, but no, you were not that dumb. And though you were mean, we did not want you to die. Hope to bring you back here so you could say goodbye. Though your crew, they were brave, fight for you, they did try. I'll look at them. But alas, Whitebeard, today is the day that you die. And I'll take a little bit of the hair from your thing, and I'll sprinkle it over the side. You weren't a good man, Whitebeard, but I'm sure at one point you were.
Lily, you are the best bard I have ever heard.
Me too.
I don't even like the man. And now I've shed tears.
Well, at one point he was a baby, and that's all I can think about.
That doesn't help.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
That's
Trevor and Hicklefist are both also weeping openly. And Trevor walks up and says, "He was a terrible man. Whipped me often.
Yeah.
That's all."
Trevor, you want to say anything?
I was also whipped often.
Well, I think if no one else has any words to say, we've heard it all.
Best funeral ever.
Golf clap.
Sean, how long to the debrief?
She looks like oh, you're
Yeah, sorry.
addressing me now. You know, she has that look like
2 days, maybe. If we go fast.
Well, we've got the whole crew together now, so.
Right. Well, maybe you guys can pitch in again and we got new hands.
Yes, we'll be happy to.
I'll volunteer for the crow's nest. I'm going to walk over and start crawling up.
Okay. Sev, at some point,
Yes?
I want you to show me how you're so good at your hands.
Of course, Aga.
Locks and,
I would love to teach you. I would love that.
yeah.
Pirate lessons for everyone?
Sure.
Great.
And Sharn, as she kind of walks back, she brushes by you, Ugo, and under her breath, in Orcish, she says, "Death is not the end." It's about as much emotion as she's gonna give. And the anchor comes up, and the sails fill, and with a turtle at the helm, things get underway, and the ship moves away. And as you leave, and the sun begins to set on your day, you look back and you see that beautiful island of Weir with the waterfalls cascading in every direction. And you see the waterfall that you rode to, and you see billows of smoke escaping the sides. And as the island recedes in the background,
And that single owlbear falling.
With scurvy on his back.
You see Whitebeard's ship and an owlbear at the helm.
yeah, black smoke
sorry.
billowing up into the sky, filling this big dark cloud over this beautiful lush island. And the ship is underway, and eventually it disappears, and all you see is that black spot on the horizon. And you have an evening of getting the ship going. Olo serves dinner. You eat. There's a quiet, kind of solemn tone to everything.
Bring a portion of the dinner down to the centipede.
Okay, centipede. And at a certain point in the galley, as everyone's sitting down to eat, you see Mervis kind of saunter in, and you're not sure. His eyes look red. Looks like he might have been crying. But he comes in and grabs a bowl of the food for the night, slaps it, ladles it in, slaps it in, and just leaves and returns back to his chambers.
Mervis,
Arr!
I know you're tough, but he did love you. Even if he was a man and he didn't know how to show it, you know?
I don't know if that'd be true, but it'd be nice of you to say it.
Well, I'm sure, even if it isn't, plenty of people do love you.
Yeah. People have loved me in every port. Mervis.
Walks away.
Lily turns around.
You've tried. It's fine.
All right. So after dinner, as the night continues and the usual watch and Trevor and Hicklefist have sort of gotten into helping out as well, all of you go and make your way to Claudiette's chambers, and the rest of the boat is relatively quiet, and the five of you knock on her door, and she opens it. Why, thank you for meeting me. Come in, please. And you come in and see her. This is a simple bed. It's not a extravagant chamber, but it's all hers, and you all kind of go in, and there's a little table, and you're able to sit. And she said, "Yeah, we should talk about the deep reef now and the rest of this quest. I'm so sorry that all of you have
had such a harrowing experience here. I did not know this would be so difficult. And, I must say, I haven't been entirely forthcoming with the nature of our business.
Surprise.
Well, I'm not entirely sure of this, but it certainly seems as if the warden that we are all searching for is not just in the Deep Reef. I believe it is at the bottom of Deep Reef.
Are you saying it is the reef?
No. I believe it is being held
Below water?
at the ocean floor.
And how do you propose we get there?
Well, I've been thinking about this, and I know James was able to make us all breathe water, which was quite surprising, I must admit.
But that may not account for the pressure.
You're right.
Well, worse than the pressure, I'm told in my research that this ghastly place is quite full of creatures, large ones.
Yes.
And as we head to the bottom, I assume they would quite like us as a snack, so to speak. So, my plan, as it were, was, you're not going to like it.
Please, just out with it, Claudette, please.
I thought perhaps we could sink the ship. It would give us protection on the way down. I could cast a spell holding it together, and then, of course, various creatures would not be able to get to us as we sink, breathing water on the way down.
How long can we breathe underwater?
I mean, 24 hours once I cast the spell. I mean, I can breathe indefinitely, but...
I'm entirely open to suggestions. I know we've
Yes,
gotten
let's
rather,
put our heads around on it, because...
gotten rather attached to this ship.
Fatima, can you make more than one of us invisible?
Yes.
How many?
2, I think.
You cast spell, yeah?
I'm a wizard.
Do you know how to cast invisibility?
No, but I'm sure I could study it.
You could copy it out of my book.
Of course. I could copy it out of a book.
Let's put our heads around, because it's I don't like the prospect of trying to talk Mervis into putting a hole in his own boat.
He would never do it.
And how is the warden surviving on the bottom of the ocean floor?
I don't know.
How is anyone surviving?
I don't know.
Do you think maybe there's some sort of world down there, like a bubble?
Perhaps.
We have to go.
Understand that he's down there.
As I've indicated previously, I've been able to track a certain magical signature that we've been able to determine with the help of the scholar at Nightstone Abbey. As I said, we are not in the reef as of yet, and I could be entirely mistaken, but it is my conjecture that, that signature is not on the surface. It's quite a ways down.
I'm getting a bit concerned now that I'm made out of fire. And we keep going underwater.
You were underwater before.
I know, and it didn't feel good at all.
And
So,
if we need to fight something underwater. Yeah.
My understanding is we have a couple of days' travel, and I had
Okay, well,
felt this was such a ghastly ship full of ghastly men. I didn't think it would be much of a problem to sink the ship, but now it seems that, we've all grown rather attached.
James can't hide the look on his face of like, wow, okay, she was ready to sink. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty cold.
It's an inventive idea.
That's one for it.
Can we find Udo?
Olo?
Fish monster.
Oh,
And barrel. Uru. Yeah?
Yes. Or we could talk to the
I could.
the cook, and he seems to be friends with merfolk.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Folk, yes, Olo and his fiancée.
They would be able to tell us, hopefully, what's down there.
Maybe they have a suggestion as to what could help.
Well,
Listen.
good ideas all.
Yes.
Perhaps we'll sleep on it, and you'll report back to me with some ideas, and we'll go from there. And again, I sincerely apologize. I should have informed you earlier, and I worried that it would complicate matters, and it seems it has. But we have 2 days,
Yes.
and we have options. I suppose we'll figure it out, and we will do that next week when we return
Right at the
to the
I thought you were
dungeon.
gonna do the full end
Yeah,
of
nice.
that voice.
So, this has been an interesting one.
Yeah.
We know what's coming next, folks. We're going into Deep Reef, which is difficult enough on its own, and we got to figure out a way to get to the ocean floor. Luckily, we have an awesome team, and we have you. We appreciate all of your support this episode, and we appreciate you being with us. We can't wait to be here next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific to get to the bottom of things, so to speak.
Hey.
We'll see you then. Until that time, humankind, be both.
To all of you who played along and interacted with us throughout our evening, our humble thanks, and thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And my respect and thanks to Dexterous Digit 9, Acid Heads, Midnight Greninja, Civ's Love Interests, Gingy Beard, Blue Smurf, Gamer Share, General Marklar, Nick, ND9, DK, Super Seo, Andicius, Sebastian 365, Pizza Wizard, delicious, Jailer Fett, Zaben the Syndiquil, Bacon Boy, Cairo 82, Ray 65, Obi-Wan Thicknobi, and Staple Clown, and all the others whose viewer-submitted Force of Good and Force of Evil cards were used on tonight's show. And, well, don't forget the Dungeon Rundown. The official Dungeon Run after show airs every Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Our host, Trisha Hirschberger, sits down with the cast of the show and special guests to talk all things Dungeon Run, from community questions and episode recaps to theories and all the fan art your mortal brains can fathom. The Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Make sure to follow the channel to get live notifications. And of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next week and every Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here, as the Dungeon Run continues. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.